All right. Hello, chat. How's it going? Hopefully well. We're back, and we're continuing with the Ace Combat grind. This time around, well, okay. For people that weren't here last time, Ace Combat 2, little bit easier on hard mode than Air Combat. Air Combat took like a good 4 streams to get through. Ace Combat 2 took 1. I'd finished it, but there's more than one path that the story can go down with like different missions and stuff. And there's the extra mode that becomes available once you complete the game once. And apparently, I didn't know about this mode beforehand, but I was informed that the extra mode opens up a whole bunch of new jets and stuff that aren't available in the normal playthrough of the game. So I want to fly those before I move on to the next one. So I decided we'd do a second Ace Combat 2 stream. Especially because it kind of feels like you're doing a disservice to Ace Combat 2 by only doing one stream of it. At least for me. It didn't feel like it was enough for a game that improves the original so much. If I just did one day of it and it was like, all right, we're done with Ace Combat 2, it wouldn't feel right. So I'm using these excuses to get another stream of it in. But hello, Daniel. How's it going? I don't need to watch the intro again, as much as I might want to. It's like 2 minutes long, and I really just want to see it for that last part, if we're being honest. So I think, well, I'm gonna see. If I load this up, what happens if you say continue? Oh, that's just the last mission. Hold on, bring me back. I think I just have to start a new game. Is it? Hold on, let me just make sure that I have it loaded. Is it possible to fill out the entire, what's it called? Badge screen? We'll start again on hard, extra, and I'll see if the badges carry over.
A coup d'etat broke out in the military corps.
I have to listen to you again. Great.
They saw an opportunity during a time when their leaders were away from the country on a diplomatic mission. After the forces occupied the center of administration, they seized control of important facilities in each district. They are expanding their influence while strengthening their fighting power. Their military capabilities include air and sea forces. It has also been confirmed that they are in possession of extra powerful cruise missiles.
There is no skip button for this guy.
Military Corps headquarters made a decision
I tried.
to use the Special Tactical Fighter Squadron Scarface, which consists of you, my fellow pilots. We want you to go on this mission and suppress the coup d'etat immediately. You will receive all-out support from our military corps, full information regarding the rebels, full cooperation through our intelligence division, and military supplies. The situation is tense, and there is no time to waste. Take on this mission immediately. That is all.
Hold on, I'm pulling up the list of like the jets that are only available in extra mode. Okay, I have them. Oh wait, apparently we start with one. Hold on. Oh, not buy, my bad. Sell. We start with the normal A4, but we also start with a MiG-21, which was not available at all in the normal run of the game. I won't complain. I have no reason to touch the A4 now. I have no reason. So sad I missed the AC run-through. The run-through of 6 or the 100%? But also welcome, Monica. I might... No. Yeah, I kind of want to sell it. I think for this run, I'll just consider the MiG the starting fighter. No, I'll do a full collection again on the second time through. Never mind. Oh. Where? Ah, I do keep the medals. Okay. Okay. We're good. Because that was my one thing. I was like, I want to get the full medal screen filled out. If I lost it, I would have been so upset.
We have received information that an enemy
Fish bed?
is approaching our front base.
I think I heard someone call it the fish bed in air combat.
Shoot them down. Target B-52 bomber unit. Good luck.
Are my headphones quiet? He sounds quieter than I remember, but I feel like I had this same thing last week where I thought he was really quiet, then the game, like in mission, sounded perfectly fine. There's nothing fancy to this one. This is, aside from stability, just better than the A4. The MiG-21 fish bed? Is this like a meme name? Or is this like an actual common nickname? For like 50K? You know, like 50K is a lot, right? But you'd kind of think that buying a fighter would be more expensive. I don't know, maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm crazy. That sounds like surprisingly cheap. Hold on, I can do this too. Whoa, I overshot. I should be in first person in all honesty. NATO names are wacky? No way, it's a NATO name? Like it's the actual name is the fish bed. Don't Google the NATO call sign for the, oh my god, you can't tell me not to. Now I'm going to have to Google it. This game, I remember just every time I come back to it, I swear I'm not ready for how much control freedom I actually have with the thumbstick. I got so adjusted to air combat. Ooh. Can we? Thank you. That one looked kind of bad for a second. I thought I was gonna go right into the water. Hold on. We all know that I'm not gonna be able to make it happen, but it's worth a shot. It's always worth a shot. Hold on. I got this. It's fine. He's kind of just handing it to me. You know what? I give up. Oh, okay. Now those don't hit. I see how it is. Oh my god, we went so far. Bombers are easy? Yeah, bombers wouldn't be bad. Oh, hello. It's not as satisfying with the bombers, but it would be a lot easier. Hello, Raiden. And Badgerlord. Sorry. Force you to use it. No, sometimes I really want the gun kill. Sometimes it's just not worth it. Oh, okay. Hold on. I see an opportunity, perhaps. Come on, start me out with one. Okay, there we go. We get a win early on. Now I'm in good shape to continue. The gun is so terrible in 2. The gun is terrible in both of the first games. It doesn't feel good in either. Ooh, I came in a little hot. You're going really slow there. I'll take it. I will take it. Fish bed only. I mean, it doesn't feel terrible. For some of the later levels, it might feel a lot worse. But here, it doesn't feel so bad. Fish bed only seems viable. Ooh, ow, 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 ow. I was not ready. Forget they have guns. Just give me a wider angle. Maybe I don't fly in so fast on them this time. No, I'm going for this one first. Where are you going? I might get shot again here. I'm probably gonna get shot again here. Hold on. I'm off to a bit of an awkward start. Now that should be a good enough shot. As long as he doesn't pull like a sharp left, I'm fine. I love that the bombers kind of just circle. I don't know if there's really a time limit on this opening mission. I feel like if there was, I would have already lost. Even though it has like the carrier down there marked as like something I need to be defending from them, it feels like I can't lose that mission to time. At least if I can, I should have. They give you so much time for that. How dare their planes use weapons? I know. I was just trying to like have some fun, you know, maybe use the machine gun a little bit more, and they started shooting back. The AI can't hit the targets. I was sitting behind the enemy and my homies behind me shoot everything. Didn't hit sheep. Wait. The friendly UI. The friendly AI can't hit anything? Like the wingmen? Pay no attention to the bots. Yeah, the bot is just, you know, he's hanging out. See, now that's not super exciting. This is in the normal run of the game. Oh, I can't even afford it? Well, shit.
Pursuit of reconnaissance unit.
Fish bed it is, I guess. Wait. What was the...
reports radar contact with an enemy unit in flight in the mountain region. Their formation indicates that it seems to be a reconnaissance unit sent to investigate our
AN-22.
We need you to take care of this dangerous situation. Target enemy E-767 early vigilante plane unit. In addition to the early vigilante plane,
no.
escorting fighters are poised
no.
to keep your back covered.
Are you kidding? Are you kidding me? There's no way. The Antonov AN-22 is a heavy military transport aircraft designed by the Antonov Design Bureau in the Soviet Union. NATO reporting name, Cock. They call the plane Cock. NATO. NATO calls it that. That can't be... Are you kidding me? Where does that come from? How? Why? Thank NATO. So now the important question is, do the Ace Combat games ever start using those reporting names by chance? Just asking out of curiosity. No particular reason that I bring it up. You know, down the line, might I see a cargo plane pop up somewhere along the way? Take 3. There we go. Is that because that plane is just very sturdy, or is that because my firepower sucks in this thing? Oh, there he goes. He's gone. That alert came through fast. Way faster than alerts normally do on YouTube. Thank you, Bird, for the member. Am I winning? I think so. I'm trying to use the fish bed that I've now learned is called the fish bed by NATO for whatever reason. Oh, come on. I got this one. He's in my sights. Bullseye. It was so easy. I didn't struggle one bit. I feel like when Bird renews it, I always have to check if he actually just renewed his member or if he is doing whatever he knows how to do to get the memberships to pop up more than once a month to add to the Beardathon. I'm on to you at this point. Oh god. Let's not fly into the mountain. He's going fast. Get back here. He's actually flying. Whoa. All of a sudden, it feels like I'm playing the first game again. It's wild how much easier AC2 is compared to air combat on hard mode. Because, like, I noticed it being easier on normal, but on hard mode, it's like night and day difference. Like, from me struggling in the first game to, like, a casual Sunday afternoon walk in the second game. Flying into the mountains might win you the game. It might. Potentially. What did you think of my Tabaxi Rogue, huh? Hello, James. I don't think I know what you're talking about. Oh, these guys just circle around too. I really thought that I had let them get like way too far away. Being too easy is the worst thing about 2. Yeah, I like on normal it felt easier, but not like that crazy aside from the whole, like I mentioned in the review, right? The whole I never got hit by one missile in my run of 2, like my entire first playthrough. And I thought that was weird. But I thought it was just that the missiles were easy to dodge, but then on hard mode, like comparing the first 2 games now, it's just that the AI in this game, like, is way less aggressive than in air combat. Oh god. Why are you going this direction? Why do you have to make things hard on me? Do you have guns on the back? Just asking out of curiosity, no particular reason. Okay, no, that's bullshit. If my targeting reticle's up, I'm gonna think that I can hit. That's probably why I wasn't hitting bullets earlier when I was trying to do it from like 400. Slow it down. I'm not close enough anyway. Let me... I lost it a little bit. Okay, we might be fine. Hold on. Oh, I got this. No scuff. Clean, elegant, machine gun kill. Oh, the art you put in Discord. Yeah, I was like, the what now? It was good. I'm not as, like, familiar. Hold on, I'm going back to find it real quick, because I remember seeing it. Yeah, I'm not super familiar with D&D stuff outside of what little I got from, like, Baldur's Gate 3 this year. But the art is sweet. Have I started 3? Oh, the review for 3 is already up for patrons and members currently. Wait a second. Whoa. Pause. Okay, now they're all there. Okay, good. For a second I was like, did getting the first medal reset it or something? Good. Because I do want to get this totally filled out. It's annoying that because of like the story paths, you can get most of them in one go, but you come up like 3 short. I didn't notice before that is my camera covering it? Yep. The hits suffered. I'm assuming it's just missiles for hits suffered, because mine says 3. So I think that only counts getting hit by missiles. The A6 is in the first run of the game too. Hold on. Let me look at... What's the first fighter that's gonna open up that wasn't available in the first, like, main run of the game? It'll be after the 4th mission. So I'll play the next one, and that'll maybe get me something, but it won't be new. But then after the 4th mission, it'll open up a new fighter. Can the left side be cropped? It could. It definitely could. Because I rearranged a bit when I built the new PC. And now they're like, Pikachu used to be closer up, but I had to like put him further back because of the PC being bigger, the tower being bigger. So there's kind of more empty space. I probably could crop some of it out.
We have received information that an enemy aircraft carrier has entered a port in Anchorage.
Oh no, I only did one route for the review, but I'm gonna be doing all of them for streaming through it. I just don't have the, because the videos are once a week, I don't have the time to do 5 full playthroughs before getting to like writing and editing and stuff. Which is the thing that sucks about games with that many different like routes and endings. Because as much as I would like to do like 100% before getting to reviewing it, I just don't have that kind of time in the schedule. But I'll be doing all of it like on stream once we get to the 3rd game. You know, I have these, but those aren't new. I think we run the fish bed again. It's funny finding Patrick. Is it Sights? Is that how I'm supposed to say his last name? I'm not sure if it's Sights or Sates. Seats, maybe? You never know. Uh-oh. Oh god, it did the spamming symbols thing again? It hasn't done that one in forever. I thought I fixed that. Oh, this bot. I hate it. This is why you don't put a ton of custom stuff into a chat bot, everyone. It ends up getting super wonky. on. Closing in. Beautiful. Oh boy. Oh god. There we go. How many of you are there? I thought there were only like 2 of you. Wait, what the hell? How'd you do that? What kind of maneuver did you just pull on me? Oh! It's a helicopter. I've been looking at the radar. I'm like, how did they do that turn so quick? Doesn't like fish. I thought we had fixed the spamming symbols thing. It's been so long since it's done it. Like, probably at least like 4 or 5 months since it last bonked someone for like emote spam. I really thought we had fixed it. It's been ages since I last saw it do that. Oh, hold on now. Wait a minute. This guy's trying to get behind me, but I want to be behind him. That's a problem. There you are. It's not quite behind you, but just a little bit more, and that's a beauty shot. Oh my god, there's 2 more of them. Where are you all coming from? Oh, wait. Oh, these are fighters. For a second, I was like, they might be helicopters. It's possible. Taking you out. Get behind you like such. Beautiful. Is it just the ground targets now? It seems like it. This is where first person is still a necessity here. Oh, Jesus. I'm so, like, whoa, I didn't even fire one. I swear to you, I pressed the button. I promise. Sorry, I'm used to the first game still. Like, I always feel like I need to pull super hard to get my shit to turn around. And I just, I don't. Like, I turn way faster than I think I'm going to. It always takes me like a good 30 minutes or so to get used to not doing that again, to break the habit again. But then by the time that I take a few days in between and then come back, I've already lost the muscle memory again. It's a painful cycle. Shoot the gun. Don't shoot a missile at me. Don't you do it. Fly between the buildings? There's no reason. There's all this space in the sky. There's so much room to... Oh, whoa. Those are way closer to me than I thought they would be. Big turn. And we go back. Here, this counts. This counts. That was between the buildings, right? Between the buildings enough, if you ask me. Whoa. Fly between them, you coward. I did. It is done. Beautiful. You're no Maverick? Man, they've already got me cast for the next movie. They don't want Tom Cruise anymore. I'm already the next best thing. They know it. They've done Top Gun Maverick. Now they're doing Top Gun Goose, probably. Top Gun Goose. It's style points. Okay, style points are maybe valid. Maybe. I'll allow style points. I might have to agree there. 3 is the last game with alternative endings in the series? Really? They dropped it after 2 games? I mean, really 1 game? At least, like, in all honesty. 3 is kind of the only one to actually have different endings, because in this game, it's like, your 3 endings are, you take out the base and you win, or the city gets destroyed, and it's listed on the wiki as being an alternate ending, but like the credits don't play if you get the quote-unquote bad ending. It's just a unique cutscene. And then the 3rd ending for this is like, you destroy the base, but you actually destroyed the base this time, for real. But if you had destroyed the first base and gotten the credits there, you never would have even known that there was another one beyond that. But the endings are the same. Weird. Does Maverick have less close-ups? Honestly, I don't know. I haven't seen it. I haven't seen Maverick yet. This mission gets me something new. We do one more fish bed run here, and then we've actually got something to work with. Is this gonna like total? No, it doesn't. Interesting. I wish that my rank carried over as well, just so that I could easily get the top rank. Because the only way to do it is to, in AC2 that is, it's either to destroy like every enemy in the campaign or just farm the shit out of those infinite spawning ones on the last mission.
According to the data retrieved, the offshore oil field facility is large, composed of several oil field plants and refinery bases, and is considered to be an important facility for the enemy's fuel supply.
That is a lot of oil fields.
Sort and destroy it. Target: the offshore oil field facility and refinery bases. A part of the oil field is heavily fortified to fend off our attacks. Try not to get caught in enemy fire. Beginning with this operation, escort planes will be available
Badass.
to aid you on your mission should you require assistance. Think about each situation carefully and give strategic instructions to each plane before takeoff. Good luck.
Okay. AC3 is my 3rd favorite of the game, so I hope you liked it. I have no comments until Monday. Maybe I should run with Slash this time around. Maybe Slash, since I used Edge for like the entire last run. Yeah. I'll run with Slash this time. F-16, definitely better, but it's not new. Fish bed it is. I'm only here for the new planes. Be an AC pilot or an AC pilot? It's hard to say, but probably an AC pilot. I feel like it would fit me better, you know? I could see myself doing it more. I don't really have much beyond that. It's kind of just a gut feeling, right? I can see it. Yeah, exactly. Like, you know, AC pilot kind of makes sense, but AC pilot, maybe not so much. It would kind of be a lot of work. Like, I could probably get there. I don't know if I would want to put in all the time and effort to get there, though. The other one, I just feel like I would be a natural. Like, an AC pilot, I would just, of course, be a prodigy at that. But an AC pilot would just be kind of too much, I think. Okay, so there's a lot of these, but they are all just like one missile a pop. This shouldn't be too bad. It is still like an early game mission. It's only the 4th of like 20, so, you know, it's... We're not really stepping it up all that much yet. This is the first new mission, by the way. Now that I'm just gonna do all of the second route stuff this time around. All the B route missions, since we did all the A route on the first run. Oh god. A lot of fighters have appeared all of a sudden on my radar. I don't know where they all came from, but they're here. It's just easier. Hello, F-16. Come over here. I'm trying to not let him get away. He might get away, though. His maneuvers are too slick. Oh, never mind. He's gone. Squadron leader was my best? Squadron leader. I don't even know of that one. Oh wait, now they might have some ground defenses with them. There are white dots. Yeah, okay. Oh god, we're fine. Oh my god, there's more fighters. I gotta get that high ranking by the end of the game. Hold on. Oh, that's an ace. Hold on. D Cowboy. Get over here. Oh, he's got the maneuvers. Oh, he's getting fancy. And I brought the fish bed. I did not pay enough attention during the brief. I did not know that there would be an ace out here with me. I probably would not have brought the fish bed had I known. Actually, that's not true. I still would have brought it, but I would have at least had that heads up if I had paid more attention and like went through the briefing properly. Oh, god damn it. Come on, man. Just let it happen. Oh, that's beauty. Yeah. That F-16's going right by me. Oh wait, there's two D Cowboys. Son of a bitch. Hello. Bring it around town. We got another one. This one's not an ace, thankfully. Drunk Cowboy. Dazed Cowboy. I'll go with drunk. Come here. Once again, the bot takes a victim. Oh my god, there's another fighter. I'm gonna have to start using machine guns for the ground targets. There is a lot. It's just an F-16, it looks like. Dastardly Cowboy? Dastardly could be it. Come here. Yeah. There are 4 of them? There we go. I was trying to lock onto it, but it was locking onto all the oil tanks. Oh, dude. Just D. Could just be their name. Could just be a first initial. It's entirely possible. Oh boy. Double Cowboy? This is suddenly giving me flashbacks to like when we played Spider-Man back when the PC port first came out for it. And everyone was just coming up with their own like versions of what MJ stood for. So everyone was calling her like Magic Johnson Man Jeans. Like it was just every time she appeared, chat had a different name for her for the entire playthrough. Man, these are these are not gonna blow up. This time. Coming in slow. Oh, I got, wait. Did they just, was that a chain reaction or were they actually that like perfectly low across the board? This is bizarre. They have a lot of health. Like that's all. It's weird that they have so much health, but they really do. Oh, 2 at once, okay. May just run out of fuel? No, because like most of the fighters are down, I think. I'm only using the guns here just to save the missiles in case I do need them. Okay, everything has a lot of health. Actually hitting targets destroys them. Hey, are there any other mods in chat that have managing mod? I don't think Bird has managing. He might. I don't know that he does. I'm asking, can any of the other mods who have the higher permissions ban Bird for me real quick? There we go. Any fighters out here? No? Well, missiles are back on the menu then. What's up? I don't. Bonka S. Oh, you know, Bird. We all saw what he said, right? We all saw. Just don't do it. Please! Even while begging for his life, she did not take mercy on him. God damn. Just like that. Oh god, that gun. They blow up in 1 bullet in most games in the series? That's hilarious. That's actually kind of incredible. Oh, do you mean the oil thing specifically? I thought you just meant like ground targets in general. But no, if you mean just like oil tanks, then it's like, okay, yeah, that kind of makes sense. Like maybe it's still a little cartoony and goofy, but like I feel like these games just generally are. They're clearly not trying to be realistic simulations, right? It's not what they're going for. Despite the fact that like every single one of these games is classified as a combat flight sim for some reason. Oh, that hit? I'll take it. Sure. Like 57-ish. It's insane. It's great that there's that many. I mean, obviously, I'm all about, like, if a game can, you know, have reason to have that many missions, then more content is more good. That's my words of wisdom on this Saturday afternoon. More content, more good. Unless it's Tears of the Kingdom. Absolutely not sorry for that one. Tears of the Kingdom is a good example of more content, not so good. That game's just way too long. There's no reason. As someone who 100%ed the game, there's no reason for it to have taken me that long. For me to have spent that much time just checking things off the list, it was wild. I remember keeping the game disc in my PS1 for months straight. It is great. Like, the only thing in terms of, like, being able to replay it just on loop for me is that even on hard, it's a pretty forgiving game. Like, it's not very difficult. So it kind of lacks that ceiling, right? But it is a really easy game to just, like, sit down and play, and, like, all of a sudden, like, an hour goes by, 2 hours go by, it just 3, 4, it just keeps going. I blew through this game when I played it for the review, like so fast. It did not take me long to record this game. It's also not a long game, but, like, I think I recorded it in, it might have been a day. Where did this come from? This was here before and I just didn't look at it? This is actually kind of sweet. I never flew these two, not even once. Filled with dust, I don't want to turn it on. You probably should clean it before you use it. Back to lurking / dying. I thought you were, you know, making trips to the kitchen. I thought you were doing good again, relatively speaking. Now this is a new fighter. Oh, sorry, we go to Cell to look at the current hangar. SF-35. Where are my plane nerds at? I need fun facts. I need just anything. Like earlier for the MiG, all I needed was that this is called the fish bed by NATO. I need an SF-35 fun fact. Where are the plane nerds in chat? I know someone's got me on this. Eventually, I will learn enough about these planes to where everyone thinks that I am a psycho. The Draken? It's Swedish? Okay, now, hold on. Should probably include, yeah, jet fighter. That's not the one I was looking for. It came up with the F-35, but not the SF-35. And it looks different. It does not look like the same thing. The first plane to ever perform the Cobra maneuver to get to the bathroom. I'm making it downstairs, but not really any extra benefits. Never mind then. Hold on. The Cobra maneuver. I was like, what was I about to Google? I don't know what this is. Oh, it's that thing. Oh, it's that thing. I've seen the AI do this to me. Now I know what it's called. Oh wait, no. It's not the one where it turns around. Whoa. Now I want to try the Mongo flip. I don't think it would work in this game. Try J35. Oh. That seems to be, yeah, that seems right. This seems like it's actually what I'm looking for now. Or is it? All that came up is apparently China has some new J35 that was spotted like a month ago, and everyone is like freaking out about it. That picture seems to, I don't know, does that match? I don't know. Anyway. Fairy dust and happy thoughts. Couldn't find it. J35J Draken. The more specific it gets, the higher the chances get, right? Ah, it's called a Saab 35 Draken. That is the name. There it is. Now I've got it. It's is that Saab or Sab? Yeah, this is it now. That's definitely the one. Did anyone answer if I was saying it right earlier when I said Draken?
The enemy's anti-aircraft missiles are highly accurate, and there will be no chance of survival if you fly.
This thing is kind of weird looking.
Watch your altitude.
Like it is in the game, but to a certain extent, part of me is just like, oh yeah, you know, PS1 game, like some of the planes might look a little wacky. But no, this thing is just kind of weird looking, like in general. Not entirely in a bad way either. Like it's, oh my god, that picture is so big. I tried to like open a picture of it to pull over. It's a huge picture, but here. It's kind of funky looking. Like in a good way, like an endearing way. Right? There's something weird about the shape of it that I kind of like. It's an interesting one. Like Drakengard. See, even that, I don't know if I'm saying that right, because some people say Drakengard. And I know one person I saw correcting people in like a comment section once said that it was Drakengard. And that could be right. I don't know. Make sure to destroy the C5. Oh, that's right. Man, this thing is just funky looking. It definitely is just a funky looking. It's not Draken or Draken, it's Draken. Of course. Draken it is. Won't be able to fly it again until Ace Combat 0. Come on, man. I like its weird shape. It's so weird to me that there's a bunch of jets that are like put into New Game Plus essentially, like into your second run of the game. It's not that it's a bad thing by any means. The extra mode gave me a reason to play it a second time instead of just waiting until the Ace 3 video comes out and playing through that next. It gave me a reason to do another one of these like one-shot playthroughs of Ace Combat 2. Because this game it takes like 3.5 hours to play it. So like the other day, even with me going super slow, it took a stream for me to get through Ace Combat 2. And I mean, so far, this is like mission 5 of 20, I believe, right? Isn't it 20 missions long? So like, yeah, we're on pace. We haven't even been going for an hour yet. We're kind of just, it's such a short and sweet game. Which again, I feel like it might have less like longevity compared to some of the other games. I haven't even played them yet, but I'm just speculating compared to the others. Like, it's short. Like there's, even if you separate the two playthroughs, there's only like 25 missions in this game. It's pretty short. It's easy, like really easy. Aside from just the core gameplay being fantastic in 2, I could definitely see it being like one of the less replayable games in the grand scheme of things. But one that's always nice to go back to whenever you do go back to it. I'm trying to think of a good comparison for a game like that. Like, it's nothing too crazy, like in the grand scheme of its franchise. It doesn't offer as much, but like, it's always just nice to revisit. For me, I guess it would be like maybe, brace yourselves, COD comparison. The COD bro is coming out, maybe like World at War, like Call of Duty World at War for me is kind of that game. Where like, compared to the rest of the Call of Duty games, it does not offer as much. I still have like 1,000 hours played of World at War on Steam. Because I've been playing the game for like 15 years, and there's something about it that I always go back to it. Like, I just find myself playing World at War in my free time more often than you would think. Just go and play one of like the really old school zombies maps real quick, get it out of my system. Is that new? Hold on. That is new. This is why I have the table up, so that when I'm not 100% sure, I can just check it. This one is new. The SU-25. What are you? Are you gonna be as difficult to find on the internet? Hold on. Doesn't seem like it. That seems to match. Yeah, that seems like what I'm looking at. The Su-25 Grok is a subsonic, single-seat, twin-engine jet aircraft developed by the Soviet Union. Frogfoot is NATO's designation. Yep. They really do have great designations, don't they? Wait, was the power super low on that? Did I catch that right as I was closing the menu? Yeah, the power is pretty low, and the climbing ability. It's great for ground attacks. Wow. Basically a Soviet A-10. That kind of makes sense. I could see that. All right, new mission time again as well.
Attack on the mine. We collected a flat recorder from an enemy transport plane destroyed in the attack on the ravine base.
Is it good at jumping?
After studying it,
no.
we uncovered the existence
it actually has pretty poor climbing ability.
The enemy seems to be distributing underground
Weirdly.
from this mine to each of their districts.
For something called Frogfoot, it doesn't climb too good.
Network of supply lines. Target: the enemy mine and bridges. A complex mountain region surrounds the mine, and there seem to be anti-aircraft positions protecting the area. Watch out for enemy fire.
Because it was replaced by a different aircraft also named the Su-35? Yeah, I was seeing a lot of stuff for a different Su-35. But also, outside of the game, it's now referred to as the Saab 35, sorry. You can find it pretty easily once you know to look for that. Like, as soon as I found it, there were so many sources talking about it. It was just weird to figure it out to try to get to it. So aren't the Razorbacks in the other mission path as well? Do these aces just appear, like, regardless of which of these two missions you take? Oh, he's flying the SF-35 in the extra mode. What? I mean, hey. Oh, I could run twins with him, man. I could run twins with him. This is mission 6. I'm not gonna get another new plane until mission 8. Honestly, it'll get its chance to come back. Do it. Don't. Oh, you're tempting me. I'm gonna try the new one. I hope that he has it again. I want to try the new one, especially because there's going to be ground targets in this, and apparently that's the specialty here. Plane gaming, back waffle. I got to try the new one, but I definitely do want to go back and use that one more because it's got such a funky shape. There's something that appeals to me about that plane. What is MR-2000? I haven't seen these before. This thing looks old. Is it? Like, it looks like it's a jet from, like, pre-90s, if I had to guess. It doesn't look like a modern piece of military equipment. It looks like it was in that, like, in-between of, like, World War II and, like, the 90s, when we got to, like, the modern stuff that we use all the time nowadays. What are you, a commie? Yes. An old French aircraft. Ooh. This song is great. It's not a nighttime mission. I guess it's kind of like, it looks like sunset. Maybe. Just not with like the intense sun. This is supposed to be the nighttime song. Come on, you guys. This is like the staple night mission track. You can't just be throwing it all over the place willy-nilly. You're gonna take 3? Oh, my firepower's low with this thing. Yeah, I forgot that that was a factor here. It's a great track, though. Oh, I'm too fast. I'm too fast. Why are you going so slow? You're supposed to try to get away from me. You know that? I have machine guns. Oh, son of a bitch. His maneuvers are too smooth for me. I'm too newbie for this. There we go. I got him. What do you call it when an aircraft lands on water? Plain sailing? Did you like the stream? Because I don't make the rules. I don't make the rules. Puns, I have now. Good. Puns are allowed only for those who have liked the stream. Otherwise, puns are a bannable offense around these parts. Definitely not a rule that I made. Absolutely not. I wouldn't. That would be a crazy rule. And I clearly love puns so much. Oh. I forget that new people aren't gonna know me and my strong hatred of puns. I probably shouldn't even say it whenever it comes up. You know, it's really weird. Whenever I talk about how much I hate puns, I feel like chat starts using more puns. Who knows why? But just something I've observed over time, I feel like, oh god damn it. No, 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 no. Okay. We're fine. We're fine. Reverse psychology. Yeah, you guys, I actually love puns. But do I need to press the button? Isn't it the thought that counts? Your thoughts don't feed the algorithm, Raiden. So, no, it's not the thought that counts. You do need to press the button. Because the algorithm is really stupid. It's not smart enough to be like, oh, well, he likes the stream. Actually, kind of is smart enough nowadays to tell. Because likes are... Yeah, I could get into algorithm talk, but no one cares. I've learned to filter myself more on YouTube jargon speak. Come on. Oh, hold on. Gun. That's gotta go. What does the... Hold on. This is a good question that I haven't thought of. I've kind of just trusted, like, what the game has told me up to this point. Like, blindly trusted it. But when it comes to, like, the air-to-ground combat, like, statistic on planes in this game, like, what actually changes about your plane, like, in terms of its performance, specifically, I mean, that makes it better at air-to-ground combat in this game? Like, what values does that stat describe? Yeah, I'm trying to... Oh, this is one of the Razorbacks. It's fading off... Yeah, there you are. I don't think I need them, but I don't want to miss them either. Because I do have their medals already, like, on the save file from the last run. The medals carried over, thankfully, so that I can get, like, my full collection by the end. Oh, there's the second one. Oh, there you are. I can see. I can see. It's lock-on time? Oh. Yeah, that might just make sense. That would definitely affect it. In later games, it gives you weapons. Oh, it changes, like, what you're actually equipped with for that scenario. That definitely seems like it would affect things a good bit. It's either lock time, attack damage, or both. Lock time would just be huge, like that on its own. Yeah, I just weirdly never even had the thought of, like, is it actually better? Or is the game just, like, gaslighting me? It's like, yeah, in real life it would be better, so, like, sure, it's better here. Definitely. Don't look into it. No reason to investigate here. Oh, you know what these replays are missing? Now that I've played the third game, I can spot, like, a big factor as to why these feel kind of empty. And it's that there's no audio. The replays have no sound. And I've somehow only just noticed that that's why they feel kind of awkward. Is the plane actually that small? Did you guys see that? My plane looked tiny, like, even compared to the AA gun on the ground. That was kind of wild from the from the bird's eye angle. That was kind of crazy, actually. Project Wingman's loadout system. With all this that I've heard about Project Wingman, I feel like I'm, like, obligated to do a video for it by the end of the review series. If the review series does well enough that, like, one more video is worth it, if that makes sense. Because if it kind of, like, fizzles out or never really picks up steam by then it would kind of just be smart to move on to the next thing. But if it gets rolling, which I think it will, I definitely think that the Ace Combat videos will just progressively snowball the way that, like, the Armored Core videos did for people who were here for that process. Then I feel like I kind of have to do a Project Wingman, like, bonus video at the end at this point. Because everyone is like, dude, it's just Ace Combat. Like, they just made it to be, like, a successor to Ace Combat. Because isn't it just, like, essentially not literally a fan project. It might be, but to my understanding, it's kind of just like a bunch of Ace Combat fans that, in the absence of a new Ace Combat game, because 7 took so many years, decided, like, you know what? Let's make an Ace Combat game. We could just, you know, make a new one.
Escorting our attack operation.
Oh, this one's easy.
Shipbuilding facility after finding an opening when the enemy front unit retreats. We want you to escort the bomber unit for this operation. Target.
Saw a video of an F-111 outrunning its own machine gun fire. From what I understand, I think that War Thunder is a lot more sim heavy, right? Compared to, like, especially Ace Combat. I feel like most combat flight games might feel more sim heavy if you compare them to Ace Combat. Because I feel like at a very base level, the devs kind of just went like, you know, simulation is great, but like, have you ever seen that movie Top Gun? I feel like to a certain extent they were kind of just like, you know, we could make a realistic game, or we could make a really fun game. I might want this one again for this level, actually. Because a lot of the targets that shoot the ships you're escorting are on the ground. Hot Shots is greater than Top Gun. I haven't seen it. Oh wait, this is a bomber escort? Man, I picked the wrong one. I picked the wrong one. I thought this was the one where you escort the ships through at nighttime. When you don't play realistic modes. Oh, do they have like, because it's a multiplayer thing, right? So do they have like different playlists essentially that affect how sim heavy the experience actually is versus how like arcadey it is? That's actually, I can kind of respect that, right? You offer like the experience that different types of like flight game fans will want just all in one place, and even then, like, people that might like both for different reasons have both in the same game. You can just kind of like flip-flop between them as you want to. I kind of respect the idea behind it, I'm not gonna lie. That actually sounds pretty sweet, having both. Where are these ships? I'm looking for them. I don't know if I really need to, like... Oh, that was just a helicopter. I'm stupid. Oh, I think I saw them on the radar just there. Hold on. Sorry, boys. I've been neglecting my job. I was looking for the transports. My bad. Hold on. Oh, this one isn't even an enemy. Yeah, the white squares. Is it 2 of them or just the one? That's the only one that I saw on the radar, at least. This dude's really trying to get away. Son of a bitch. I might crash. I did not crash. That's a scary maneuver every time. I feel like my depth perception when I'm just staring at the ground in these games is really bad. Like, I can't tell how close or far I actually am from the ground. I'm kind of just staring into the void and praying based on the numbers on the right side. I'm assuming it'll get easier to tell, like, with later games, just because of fidelity and all that. it might just be like a PS1 game thing where I'm completely unable to figure it out. But I swear, when I'm doing those nosedives, I have no idea how close I actually am. So where's the second one of these then? Because like I can see another ship there, like clearly. It's the same model that they use. Oh wait. Aha. They were right on top of each other. Because of course they were. That kind of just makes sense. That they would be docked by each other. I don't know how I didn't think of that. Less like soup in the later games. That was just in time too. Damn. Yeah, I know that like I could, well, it probably wouldn't fix the issue. There are settings in DuckStation to like smooth out textures in PS1, but like, so PS1 textures are like pixely, right? And the ground textures here definitely are like pretty pixel heavy. And I do use anisotropic filtering to raise the amount of pixels as best as the emulator can, at least. So that helps a little bit. I know a lot of people like using some blending stuff to make them look less pixely and more smoothed out, I guess. But I hate the look of it because the way that the emulator does that is it kind of just like applies a blur effect so that you can't really tell that it's pixelated, because obviously it's the same amount of pixels. It's just they kind of try to smooth it by applying this blur filter to it, and it looks kind of shit in my opinion. I know a lot of people like using it. I don't. You'll never see it in my videos or streams because I really don't like the look of it. People are like, oh yeah, it just makes the game look better. I feel like I would rather have the pixels than like the blurry textures. My favorite Ace Combat game is Horizon Legacy Plus, but I'm biased because it was my first. I feel like this is definitely one of those series where, for a lot of people, their entry point will kind of be their favorite. I already don't feel like that's going to apply to me. I would definitely say I like this more than Air Combat. Like, without a doubt. I think I'll have a soft spot for Air Combat that a lot of people won't because I started with it. Because when you play the original in any series like this, where like things smooth out a lot in terms of like mechanics and experience with later entries, the earliest game just feels like too janky to really go back to and play properly. But that's why I'm a big release order guy, because like I played Air Combat, and sure, it was a little janky, but like, it was nowhere near as bad for me because I wasn't comparing it to something like this, or like Ace Combat 3, or the PS2 games, right?
Interrupt the enemy supply operation. We have received information that the enemy supply plane unit is
Jesus.
approaching their garrison. As a result of our attack on the shipbuilding facility and the sinking of the transport ship, the enemy seems to have changed their supply route to air.
Am I gonna have to shoot those out of the air?
Of supply material dropped from enemy transport planes.
That's probably
mission
fine.
This time is to destroy as many as you can before they reach the ground. Target: the enemy supply plane unit and the supply containers. The missile guidance system is not effective for containers, therefore you must use machine guns. Take your time and aim carefully. Good hunting.
Hold on. I'm curious because you said that 4 was like a lot of people's first Ace Combat game, that's why it's very well regarded. Something that I actually have not done research-wise is look into the sales. Whoa, that's... Man, none of this is what I would have thought. I mean, one of them kind of makes sense, but a lot of this is surprising to me. Okay, they have sales data on here for all of the games aside from the arcade games, because obviously that's very different. But they're on the list, weirdly. Hold on, I'll pull it over. I'll share with the class. What does not surprise me at all is that 7 is the best selling. Because there's kind of this effect with a lot of like long-running franchises that then take a really long break, but then have like a super hype return. Think like Armored Core 6, right? For example, in this sort of regard, where the new one is going to get a lot of sales compared to the old games because it's going to bring in so many new fans as well. So that doesn't surprise me at all that 7 is the best-selling game. 4 being the second best-selling game is not something I would have necessarily expected, but it's not like shocking. What really surprises me is that Air Combat has sold the 3rd most copies out of the whole franchise. That is like the big shocker for me out of this list. As well as, I mean, it's not a huge difference, but 3 outselling 2 kind of surprises me. I guess only because I got more comments talking about Ace Combat 2 when I first like announced the review series than I did talking about Ace Combat 3. So just going off of like the way that fans talk about the games, I would have thought that 2 would be like the more popular in terms of like sales. It definitely does seem to be the more popular in terms of like fan reception, I guess. I don't know how else to put it. It seems like fans generally like 2 more than 3, but it's weird that 3 sold more. I wouldn't have thought that that would be the case. Ace Combat Advance gave it a solid effort. This is like the stinker of the franchise, maybe, but like, does it even totally count? Does X necessarily count either because it's a PSP game? Air Combat was a launch title for the PS1. Air Combat was in 95. PS1 was in 94, so it wouldn't have been a launch title, but it would have been an early title, which I guess would have helped. It probably was like the first of its kind, at the very least, on the system. If not just in general, like on the system, right? Where like there wouldn't really be many other good like flight combat games on PS1 a year into its life. So that could probably be a big reason that it sold so many. Because the PS1 was a really big console in the 90s. Really, I feel like people don't talk about how big the PS1 was back in its day. I feel like people kind of forget. Because everyone thinks 90s consoles and they kind of just think like N64. But I feel like a lot of people forget that the PlayStation was like up there. It wasn't quite N64, but like it was up there. Most English fans didn't play it until recently with fan patches. Yeah, that would make sense. Nintendo brain rot? No, the 64 was like the console of the 90s in terms of like sales and stuff, but PS1 was right behind it. I'm pretty sure. Maybe the SNES, the Super Nintendo, still, because that was like early 90s, N64 was late 90s. So the Super Nintendo might still be second place, but like PS1 was very close, if I'm not mistaken. I can definitely see why the series took like a hiatus for a bit. Because, I mean, 6 did not sell very well. 6 at the time, aside from Ace Combat Advance, would have been the worst selling game, and they probably wouldn't have even like factored this in when talking about sales, because it's not like a mainline game, so to speak. It's a Game Boy spin-off. Oh, 360 exclusive would make sense. But even then, like, the rest of these games, with the exception of like 7, are typically exclusive, aside from like Assault Horizon. They're all exclusive to one system, so I don't even know if that's the case. I guess because it was 360 when the series was historically on PlayStation. Oh, and Xbox in Japan. Yeah, that's a point to bring up as well, actually. But yeah, like I can definitely see why the hiatus happened, right? This was the worst selling game. up to that point out of like, you know, not including mobile spin-offs. And then they had like the PSP title that I guess only came out in Japan. But that still, like, you compare those numbers to everything else, and they might just kind of go like, I guess this picked it up again. Assault Horizon would have picked it back up, but maybe it still just wasn't satisfactory after, you know, like all of these games happening years prior. Maybe they still just weren't happy with only getting like 1 million sales, and it probably wasn't even 1 million like in the first year. I can see how that hiatus happened. Now that I look at those numbers, it kind of makes sense. Give me the weird boy again. If we're not doing ground targets this time, give me the weird boy. PS1 outsold the N64, did it? I thought the N64 was the biggest console in the 90s. Oh yeah, those, I can hit these with the machine guns, for sure. Here. Let's do it this way. Oh, I missed it? God damn it. 2 did worse than 1. 1 is still the 3rd best selling in the franchise. They only ever had a couple games top the sales of the first game. Called the Swedish Dorito weird? Yeah, he looks weird. I've been calling him the weird boy because it has a strange shape. I like the shape. Like weird in an endearing way, right? But it's got a bit of a weird shape to it. Oh god, other fighters are coming in now. These don't seem to be sinking towards the ground. Maybe they are, just very, very slowly. It really doesn't feel like they're going down to the ground. It feels like I've got a ton of time on this mission. Whereas during the briefing, I thought that I was gonna be kind of rushed. No body shaming. All I'm saying, he's got a weird looking body. One of my favorites. It's just, it looks so unique. In a relatively positive manner of putting it. Like, maybe not in the most overwhelmingly positive, but like, it's got a weird look. I like the weird look, but it's got a weird look. I'll keep it a buck. The guy looks weird. It's got a weird looking body. It's a pretty unusual mission. Maybe. A cargo plane taking a nosedive? I guess it's just like a desperate effort to not get hit. Are they? They might be falling. Like, this one's pretty low to the ground compared to most of them. Maybe they're falling. Shit, ow, I got hit. I was not paying attention. That's my wake-up call. I think they are falling, but it's just really slow. Because, like, that guy is close to the ground. I probably got to shoot this one here. Yeah, they're definitely falling. It's just really slow. So I realistically should go and clean them all up. Probably, instead of engaging with all the fighters as much as I want to. As much as I would love to just go around and dogfight right now, that might not be in my best interest. There's another tower on the ground. I don't even know what the towers are doing down there. They don't seem to be doing a whole lot of anything. Just do a circle. That's kind of what I'm doing. Like, the missiles might throw a wrench in my plans here a little bit. Might give me a reason to take out one or two of these fighters. He's a weird looking plane. I'm telling you, man. Weird Boy is a fitting nickname for this thing. The Japanese plot? What, for Ace 3 you mean? You didn't know about like the completely different story? See, I thought from what people had said that like the story just got cut. But then when I was doing the research after like playing the game, like while I was writing, I was reading like a synopsis of the international version of the plot, and I was like, oh my god, it's just a different story. Like there is some story still. It's just completely different. It's so weird. Oh god. Ah! I got hit again. My Mickey Mouse scream did nothing. No, don't hit me again! I'm not equipped for this. It's too easy for them to shoot the Dorito chip out of the air. I hope they don't spoil it for you in the comments. Oh, they will. It's fine. I already, like, I looked into, not all the other routes, but I looked into, like, some theming breakdowns and stuff, as well as I know the true ending of 3. And without saying too much about that, for people that don't know and who might want to just go through it during like the stream playthrough of all the different routes and stuff. The true ending is probably the most batshit, like, crazy thing out of the entire experience, and like, not for the reason that you would think. It's just the true ending. I really can't say a whole lot about it. It's crazy. The true ending takes all the different routes of the game and it recontextualizes them in a way that you would never expect. And I'm not even gonna say anything about how it recontextualizes them. It's kind of batshit crazy. It's wild. That after you play like, I don't know, 20 hours of this game, it throws this thing at you that completely changes what all of that 20 hours meant, and it's bizarre. Hope the stream's not about to end yet. It's not. We're not even halfway through. Hello, Arcturus. That's why we love Ace Combat 3. Yeah, I don't want to say it, because I'm sure some people won't be familiar with it, and will kind of just be like along for the ride when we do it. But it really is like, the way that they recontextualize the events of all of the story paths at the end is just batshit. It's just, it's so crazy for no reason. Maybe not even batshit. I think the best word for it, for people that are in the know about what I'm talking about, is unhinged. Unhinged would be a great word for it.
For this reason, only eliminate escort planes over the base and ground unit. You must take over the base without damaging it. Target: the enemy arms production base defense unit. Remember, your target
The
is
Dijon
enemy's
cheese?
defense
Bro.
force and not the base itself.
I've never had Dijon cheese, though it sounds like it might be gas, actually. Sorry. The other night at Thanksgiving, if you don't know, American Thanksgiving was 2 days ago. You probably know because Black Friday kind of happens all over the place now. Like, it's kind of just, it's spread outside of the US. But, the other night at Thanksgiving, my uncle, like, right when I arrive, they've got some cheese and crackers out, and he's like, oh, by the way, and he points to, like, one of the blocks of cheese. He's like, that's horseradish cheese, and it's delicious. And my interest was piqued. I'm like, horseradish cheese? He was like, yeah. So I had to try it, and dude, that was some of the most delicious cheese I've had in so long. It was so good. I don't even know, like, what kind of cheese it was at a base. All he ever said was horseradish cheese. But it was some delicious cheese with, like, little bits of horseradish, like, in the block. And oh my god. It was delicious. Does the ace do 3 times the combat? More accurately, like 5 times the combat in the third game. 3 staff went on to work on Drakengard and Nier. Wait, actually? I've got a... Oh man, the brakes on this thing. Oh, this thing's sweet. Hold on. This thing is... I didn't even do my little mini research. That might be a theme for... I mean, I won't be able to do it for 3 because the planes are, you know, fictional. But... that might become a running theme from this point on. When I get a new plane that I'm not familiar with beforehand... not like in-depth research, but I do like a quick little light Google search. Just learn like a thing or two about it real quick before I actually start flying with it. It's been fun doing it today. Actually, I've got my streamer friend False is a big Draken Nier fan, which, you know, says a lot of things about a person, but I should tell her that, because I had no idea about that. Those are games that I have not played, but I know a good bit about the first Drakengard's story now because of her, and just... wow. Enough said. That is a game that if I had to sum it up in 3 characters of text, I would put WTF. That is like my reaction to the game on the whole in 3 characters. Just... what a bizarre game. Keep in mind that it was almost a new review series. Drakengard and Nier on the poll for like what series we did after Armored Core got like 5th place or something. It was maybe 5th or 6th, I don't remember. At one point, like during that poll's history, because it ran for like 3 weeks, right? Because I wanted to get as many people in on it as possible. I didn't want people to like miss the chance to vote, whatever. And the positions of games changed around a lot during those 3 weeks. Like they shuffled around a ton. At one point, Drakengard and Nier were in like 2nd place on the poll for a review series. Like super early on, they were in like 2nd place. And at the time, I had like just started to learn what little things I know about like that game's story and all that. And I was like, please, for the love of God, do not make me play that for a YouTube series, please. I can't even talk about that game's story while keeping the video monetized. I'm pretty certain. I would have to like super vaguely hint at things while trying to like make it as obvious as I can without outright saying things. Keeping monetization while talking about that game's narrative would be a nightmare. It would be a disaster to try to get that to work out. One of the main people who worked on 3 is coming back for Ace Combat 8. Oh, so is 8 like in development? Like, do we know that there is a new game in the works for Ace Combat? Both excited and terrified. When you say main person, do we mean like a writer in that sense? We know there's a new Ace Combat game. Sweet. It's been a while since 7 even, like nowadays. So I kind of was like, did they just come back for like one last hurrah? And then they were like, all right, we out. We did it, we made another one, and we're gone again. Peace. That's actually sweet. It'll probably, I mean, considering that we don't have like a formal like trailer or teaser or anything yet, very safe to say that this series will probably be done by the time the 8 comes around, so that'll just be another on the list of like, when this new game comes out, fully expect one more video. 3's director is coming back for 8. Oh, good lord. What's in the middle? Hold on, there's something in there. I have to know. I have to know. What's in the trench? Oh my god, it's a gun? Why is this even down there? Who put this gun in there? Who put an AA gun with a ceiling on top of it? Whose idea was that? Like, what genius was like, yeah, you know, we should put a gun here to shoot down planes and such, but give it a ceiling. Put something on top of it. It's just a gun that will clip them as they go by through the tunnels. What a stupid idea. Fly under the trench bridge for style. I didn't even need to. That gun was... That was a mistake. I don't know who put that there, but I hope that they're not employed anymore, because they really shouldn't be. That was a terrible idea. Like, bafflingly bad idea. Still missing 2 medals. What did I miss? Just the worst AA gun placement you've ever seen, that's all. They gave it a ceiling. AA gun, but it can't actually shoot above it because there's a ceiling. Planes are real and guns are real, so I don't know. This is all real, Sepper. You know unmanned drones? That's what this is right now. This is all real. Project? I swear the narration pronunciation is hard. It's so quiet compared to everything else in this game. Oh, this is the one where you have to find it in one of the hangars and then blow it up.
Bomb the hangars and identify the exact location of the plane.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't do any plane research. Hold on, I'll do it in a second. Get Slash with me in the MiG-29. All right, plane research, because I forgot to before I flew it. Is this it? Tornado F3? This seems to be it. Yeah. Oh, that's the Ace Combat wiki page. Hold on. Panavia? Tornado? This looks like it's it. Wait, maybe not. Maybe. Hold on. It's gotta be. They're both called Tornado. It looks a little different. Yeah, that seems about right. May I start a plane-related war? Go for it. Appreciate it, by the way. But yes, feel free to start a war. Okay, I'll find the fun facts. Jointly developed and manufactured by Italy, the United Kingdom, and Germany. All three of them worked on this plane together. Which is fascinating. That is such a weird team up. First flight in the 70s. Oh, it got retired in 2019. They don't use them anymore. Like, as of like 4 years ago, it got retired. They stopped producing them in 98 as well. So I guess if they stopped producing them like 25 years ago, then yeah, it kind of makes sense that they got retired a few years back. Plane research is now the best segment of these streams. I don't even go all that in depth, but I get curious now. I'm trying to find anything interesting. Anything particular that stands out. It does have the variable geometry wings, which you can see when I, accelerate, slow down, etc. in the game, which is sweet. That's how you know it's shitty. It's such a weird, like, tri-nation effort between Italy, the UK, and Germany. Look at that. Variable geometric wings, everyone. Isn't it a beautiful thing? It might actually be one of my favorites to fly in this game right now, just because of like the wings and the brakes both being animated. Because normally in terms of like animating the afterburners, like when I'm speeding up, you only get like the flame coming out of the back, but here you get the flame and my wings like tuck in. It's sweet. Does it fly by flapping them? Could you imagine? Flaps like a bird's wings. What about the F-14? I mean, the F-14 is cool, but is it this cool? I mean, look at it. Look at it. It's just the animations are sweet on this. It makes it more fun to fly that it looks as cool as it does in motion. Like, in the hangar, it doesn't look like the coolest plane by any means. There's a lot of good competition in this game. But when it's actually moving, doing its thing, it looks pretty sweet. Oh, come on. Oh, okay, we got it. Now I have this cursed image in my mind of this thing's like, what did they call it? Variable geometric wings. That's what we're going with. That's all that it's called. I'm not gonna give up on this term. Like flapping, like bird wings, so that it flies through the air. That would be like genuinely the most cursed plane in the game. Please tell me. There's so many Ace Combat games. Tell me that one of them has a plane that does that. There's gotta be one that flaps its wings like a bird. If not, I mean, anyone on, it's called Team Aces, right? The dev team at Bamco. Anyone listening? Can I get bird flappy wings, potentially? Thank you. I just call them wings, but I don't, no. These are variable geometric wings, all right? This is some serious shit. Doesn't happen? Come on. Bird wings. Think about it. Think about it. Like right here, when it accelerates, instead of them tucking in, they flap. Variable geometry wings. Close enough. It does make more sense that way, doesn't it? Stealth fighters are the bane of my existence in this game. Get rid of it. Get rid of it. Oh, beautiful turn. Played right into my trap. Do I have an animation for you for the wing flapping? Hey, the first combat flight game to give me bird flap wings gets a 10. That's all I'm saying. Wow, you are zooming. You were really trying to get away. First one to do it gets a 10. Free 10 out of 10. Okay, maybe not a 10, maybe like at least a 9. I can guarantee you a 9. Which is still pretty good. I've never given out a 9. Officially, through a video. I have, like, on stream, ballparked games to be, like, a 9 point something. But I've never, in a review video, given something more than a 9. I think the highest score I've given so far is actually Armored Core 6. I think that was an 8.6 that I gave it, if I remember right. But that was almost a month ago now, so my memory might not be great. But I think it was an 8.6 is the highest, like, official score I've given. I'm stingy with my scores. If you've been around, you know. And if you didn't know, now you know. I'm stingy with number scores. You probably noticed it, even if, you know, you didn't hear me say it before and acknowledge it. I feel like people probably have noticed that I'm stingy with my scores. Dune games might have ornithopters. Dude, the Dune... Okay, the new Dune movie, those things are actually so sweet. Obviously, the budget for, like, the CGI and stuff in that movie is just ridiculous, right? But those are so fucking cool in the new movie. Not the old one. The new one where they... Dude. I'm telling you, they're actually sweet. If you haven't seen the new Dune movie, you should. I didn't even want to see that movie. A buddy of mine talked me into going and seeing it. I was like, why would I want to see that? I'm not even, like, familiar with Dune whatsoever. But dude, that's a good-ass movie. It's like Game of Thrones in space. Which might sound like a joke, but it's actually kind of accurate. It is mostly a joke, but there's some truth behind it. It's Game of Thrones in space with really crazy effects work. Like, the movie looks fantastic. Especially the weird helicopter things. Ornithopters. The official title, apparently. It's been a while since I've seen it. Isn't the new, like, the part 2 supposed to be relatively soon? I thought I heard that it was, like, something that I should be expecting in the next couple years, at least. Where the hell did this... a stealth fighter just... There it is. I was gonna say, just went by me. I want the money and the rank. Oh, there's more than one. Where did it go now? Shit. Oh! Got your ass. Booyah. Alright, here we go. Did you... He might have taken out the other one, who knows? Oh, there's a missile thing here. Oh no, there's 2 more! You gotta go. Might as well take that out for the cash. There's 2 more fighters. strafing runs aren't the most whoa! He's maneuvering. He's doing maneuvers that I probably can't do. I mean, maybe, but realistically, no. Son of a bitch. But they're cool. They are cool. They'll be cooler when the guns are better, which I've been told happens with the next one. So fingers crossed. All right. Check this out. Strafe run, but no machine gun. Much more effective. Oh, found it. There you are. This is definitely safe. Oh, come on. How much health can this thing have? I should have just flown it upside down. Love the XB-10. Well, it's gone. It's not allowed. Prototype is dead. Yeah, the missiles work a lot better. For sure. I wonder why the machine guns were so shit in these games. Because everyone keeps saying, like, oh yeah, they get a lot stronger, like, after the PS1 games. The only fictional bomber in AC that's not an airborne aircraft carrier. Jesus, that was a crazy combining syllables moment. I think that's a new one. The 31? Yeah, that's new. That is new. That was not in the first run. The AI is better at dodging missiles than guns. I wonder if that's why they did it. That could actually be like a genuine theory. Like maybe because there weren't as many like strong counters for the AI to get away from the gun, they just made the gun bad. It's entirely possible, right? Like just, they did it purely from like a game design standpoint.
Assault of the mobile fleet. We have
yeah, this one.
information that the enemy's mobile fleet is on the move. They seem to be ready to rally immediately after joining forces with their frontline troops. Your mission this time is to attack the enemy's
There's a Zoe.
fleet and put a stop to the sea invasion operation. Target: the enemy's mobile fleet. The Aegis cruiser's firepower capability is
December
immense.
3rd don't sound too bad.
Try to avoid being caught in its sights and use the hidden breakaway operation.
That doesn't sound so bad. I saw the Zoe already. I don't really need to go through them individually. Hold on. Slash. Oh, he's got the variable geometry wings. $5. You guys. Hold on. This is a MiG-31. Quick research. NATO reporting name Foxhound. See, that's actually a good one. That's actually a good reporting name. First one of the day. In fact, supersonic interceptor aircraft developed by the for the Soviet Air Forces. Not by, for. as a replacement for the earlier MiG-25 Fox Bat. Foxhound, I know. I look, I'm not gonna say that my brain immediately went there, but let's see. First flight in 75. Currently still in service. They stopped producing them in 94 though. But they are still actively using them in the Russian aerospace forces. Interesting. Interesting. I think it's because of both series being mission-based franchises following military conspiracies and wars and really cool pieces of machinery, potentially. I think that's a big factor, too. How could you have hours to watch the stream and not $5? God, that clip will never... Oh my god, it's huge! Will never die for me. It's $5! Do you guys not have $5 a month? If you're missing critical context, this was like a Twitch thing years ago, like maybe 2018, 2019. No, probably like 2019. Yeah, probably 2019. It was just a streamer who was begging for more subs because she hadn't like made enough money during her stream that day. And she started like scolding her audience, being like, how can you have hours to watch my stream and not $5? If you can't give me $5 a month, you should probably get a job. Very, very classic Twitch clip for those that have not seen it. Burned into my brain. Like, I remember the speech vividly, like it was yesterday. That's probably also because I've quoted it ever since it first happened. Like, I've at least once a month quoted the only $5 clip ever since it first happened. When it first happened, it was like a daily thing. I quoted that thing like every single stream. Because I thought it was really fucking funny. Because it was. Come on. Come on, give me the shot. Why is this thing so big? No one mentioned how big this thing is. My research did not mention it either. Or is it just... No, it's actually big. I was gonna say, is it just like placed weirdly? Like on the screen relative to the camera, but no, it seems to be like placed in the same spot. I think it's just huge. And she wanted, I don't remember what her name was. I probably, like, I could look it up. I just don't remember her name. Sepper! Sepper, I need you to find this woman. I need you to find the $5 a month lady. I need to know what happened to this woman. I haven't seen her ever since. She was there yelling at me to give her $5 a month. And then all of a sudden she was gone. Never to be heard from again. I need to know what happened to this woman. If I've been quoting her for the last like 4 years, I need to at least know where she went. What happened. Is she still streaming? That's really the big question. Did she get enough $5 a month to keep streaming? Did the scolding work? I mean, it didn't work at the time. She became like the meme of the live streaming community for a couple months. Bad Bunny, that is her name. Thank you. I was like, I'm not sure that... Yep, that is it. Everyone thought the plane research segments were good. Just wait for the Bad Bunny research segment in a second here. Because I need to know if she's still streaming. That's like my biggest question. Ah, here we are. Ah! Oh, come on. Oh! This thing is kind of like a fridge. She's live right now? She rebranded to Kira Chats. Man, you pulled all this up really fast. This is why I put Sepper on the job. It took him no time to get all this info. If it is her, I'll recognize her. I could definitely confirm if that's her, because God, I've seen that clip so many times. Granted, it's been a few years, but I should be able to recognize her and confirm if it is her. She has 175. That's about what she had at the time. So it might be like, why does she have that many? Because you would think after that, the people would just be like, man, I'm not watching this. Like, this is crazy. I don't need this. But if she's at 175 now, then like, she kind of just stagnated. I feel like that's about what she averaged back then. I could be wrong, but I feel like that's about the size she was at the time. Four years and no growth. Hey, man. We went like 1 year on YouTube with basically no growth. That's not true. That's not, sorry, that was not the rational part of my brain speaking. During that year, there was maybe like 35% growth. It really, that was, yeah. That's one of those things that I say it out loud and then immediately I'm like, no, that's just not true. That's just not right. But you know, sandwiched between like Cuphead and then like when I changed things up this year and kind of found a format that I like and that you guys like, comparatively, I went like a year where I at least felt like I had stagnated. Ooh. I stagnated super hard on Twitch before I switched over. Super hard. It wasn't even stagnated. My Twitch channel like died. But that's kind of more because I niched myself down too much. So, like, community kind of died for the game, and my channel just went with it. She actually has an OnlyFans? Man, I've said it before. I don't blame anyone who has one. Because I had a friend in college who had one, and like, that was her income. She quit her job because she didn't need it anymore. So I'm just like, yeah, I mean, honestly, get the bag. I would. There's probably a market for me, but like, it's probably not as large. Like, sure, I probably could, but it wouldn't be quite the same. Okay, body measurements in bio is wild. Hold on. Let me nail this landing. This time I got it, right? This time I got it. Oh, are we going a little too fast? Please, please! Come on, man. I feel like I'm supposed to land on the strip. God damn it. God damn it. Yep. That went well. Alright, hold on. You said... Yep, this is her. This is the same woman. Yeah. Whoa. Whoa. Needed the whole runway for that? Oh my god. Yeah, Wait, what? No. Hold on. Pause. Rewind. I think she's lying about her age. I need to use the snip tool because I can't pull the whole page over. Hold on. I think she's lying about her age. This is, I didn't think we were going down this rabbit hole, but I caught this. She says she's 21. I am 21. And 4 years ago when she went viral for the "it's only $5, she was already like a full grown ass adult. Not like, you know, could be 17, but just looks older. Like full adult. Full adult. I swear to you. She cannot be 21. I refuse to believe it. She can't be. Actually, hold on. Is there like, oh, hold on. Wait a second. I'm in the rabbit hole. It's happening. It's happening. Okay. I was like, there is a YouTube wiki of her, which normally they would have their birth year on it, but they don't have it for her. Oh, hold on. In the early life section of her bio, literally the entire section just says, when she first started streaming on Twitch, her content was non-political. Apparently she's a political streamer now. Anyway, she began to acquire more viewers using strategies such as provocative dressing or yoga. I never knew about that one. She quickly rose to fame and notoriety when a clip of her went viral showing her getting angry at viewers for not donating. This led to her being featured in a Moist Critical video. I also didn't know he did a video on it, but it doesn't shock me. Which amassed over 12 million views, criticizing her for her perceived greediness. Her virality peaked when PewDiePie featured the clip on Meme Review. Man, I didn't know. Like, I wasn't watching Moist Critical at the time. Back then, I was like, I don't know, this guy, the way he talks is kind of boring. I didn't appreciate his comedy back then. Anyway, that was a whole rabbit hole that I got distracted by. My bad. I got taken for a spin by that one. This one looks new. It is new. This was not available in the first playthrough. Plain research. Include fighter jet every time. The Mustang. Maybe. Hold on. Maybe. Pause. It's the Gripen, not the Mustang. That was from another game. Here we go. I found it. Yeah, this is correct. This is correct. It's another Sab. Yeah, I don't know why. Did they get renamed? Like, between this game and present day? Because this one, similar to the previous Sab, the name in-game is not the name that it has in real life. So, like, did something happen with the Swedish planes where they got a rename? Because this and the Draken, they both got renamed, or just, the names in the game are not accurate. A lot of the names in 2 were, like, hypothetical. Yeah, okay. Just an inaccurate name in the game, then. Probably because of licensing? I don't know, because some of the names are super accurate, and then these couple aren't. It probably, like, I know a lot of like FPS games a lot of the time use fictional names or like heavily abbreviated names for guns. And the reason for that is to not have to pay licensing fees. Although licensing for these, it would probably be pretty different because these are like actual like, oh, maybe not. I don't know. I don't know if you would need to do licensing. Maybe. Oh. Maybe. Hold on. Anyway, I'm getting distracted again. I'll ponder that later. First flight in 88. Still currently in service. Still currently being produced as well. They never ceased production of this thing. They've just been producing them since 88. They never stopped. Anything crazy here to note? Oh. This thing was made to replace the Draken. I'm just reading. Hold on. I'm seeing if there's anything like particularly noteworthy. To me, at least. Entry-level plane nerd. Didn't they go out of business? I don't think so. If they're still producing them, it doesn't seem like they're out of business. They have revenue reports for 2022, and there's nothing on their Wikipedia saying they're not active. So I think they're still active. Anyway. Brief plane. Oh, no, don't sell it. For a second, I thought I was like in the plane select for the mission.
Breaking into the enemy submarine.
Just out of business for cars? Did they make cars?
We discovered the enemy submarine base.
Grippen's the new version? Yeah.
Directly inland from the inlet. We received information from our intelligence division on submarines loaded with deadly cruise missiles. It is considered that this base is likely to be the enemy's main area of operation. We want you to go in for a full attack.
I wonder if it is a licensing thing. Because a lot of them are made by like private companies and then just like made for militaries, right? Similar to like firearms, like an M4 would be, right? Like they're made by a private company and then just provided to the militaries that use them. Like United States, etc. It's probably the same thing. In my very limited guess of how it would work. It seems like it's relatively the same for fighters. We gotta slow it down here. I like the look of like the blue strips and stuff. There is in fact licensing for the planes. Yeah, it's probably either they just were too expensive to license or something that happens on occasion. They might have just flat out refused to license the actual names. Like it happens. Sometimes they'll just straight up be like, no, we don't want it featured in your game. And at that point, the devs just kind of have to be like, all right, use something that looks like it, but is, you know, slightly renamed to not necessarily be that. But, like, we all know what it really is. Yeah, I want to take out the helicopter. Come here. It's fine, it's fine. But you're saying they do like proper licensing in 4 and onwards? Or, yeah, you said and onwards. For a second I was like maybe just 4, but then I double checked. The Russian planes might not need licenses though? Yeah, I mean it would, if it's not like made by a private company, then there would probably be no need for it. Because what's the government gonna do? Be like, hey, you gotta pay us to use our product. No. It's different because they're not like a commercial company. Copyright law doesn't apply quite the same there. Probably because of them seeing the plane being made looked bad. Oh, like the stats of it, you mean? Old enough to not need licensing? Maybe. That could, like, that could be a thing. F-16 is the starter plane in 7? That is kind of wild. Compared to these games, that is actually kind of nuts to me. Cobbled together an abomination of a gun like in Fallout 4. I was in a friend's stream last night and they were doing tier lists and their chat went nuts when I shared my input. They were doing like a greatest games of all time one that just had a shit ton of games. And Fallout New Vegas came up and everyone in chat was like, masterpiece, masterpiece, masterpiece. And I was like, I would put it in very good, personally. And people did not take that super well. Cause like, I love Fallout New Vegas, but it's a Bethesda RPG. Like, really, there isn't a Bethesda RPG that I've played, at least. Daggerfall fans, slow down. Pause. I haven't played it yet, okay? But like, I don't feel like any Bethesda RPG can really be a masterpiece. It's clearly messy game crammed together in 8 months. Yeah. Yeah. It's like, you can tell. I mean, the game can't run without crashing unless you go out and like patch it yourself, right? Like, it's a bit of a mess of a game, technically speaking. It's got a lot working against it. This thing was in the first run of the game. Yeah, this isn't new. I can't afford it. And after the next mission, a plane that is new is gonna be available. Whoa, big hiccup. And I'll probably just want to buy that instead of this thing.
Taking over the hydraulic power
Yuktobanian?
We need you to
What the hell is Yuktobanian? Yuktobania? Oh, it's a fictional country. Okay. I was like, why have I never once heard of Yuktobania? Fictional Ace Combat country. Whew. I was like, here we go. Here's one of those moments where I apparently have never heard of a country. It happens from time to time, to the best of us.
In this operation, you will face heavy resistance from both air and ground. Give it your best. We're counting on your safe return.
Yuktobania. It's like Ace Combat Russia. Don't they teach fictional countries to you in school? No. What? Huh? Oh, he's being sarcastic. He's being sarcastic. I was like, wait. Pause? What is this? You had me for a second. Because, look, all I'm saying, I've heard some crazy rumors from Europeans about America in chat before. Sarcasm is hard. It is in text sometimes, all right? I can't hear your sarcasm. I have to just assume sarcasm. Yeah, I get it now. It's a play on the, they don't teach you geography in school. When they do. It's just, it's mostly like our geography with a little bit of other stuff thrown in. I actually, something that was hilarious, this was very recent for me, like maybe a couple weeks ago. One of my Canadian buddies, we had him take a American states geography quiz while, you know, all of us Americans sat in the call and just watched as he tried to, you know, do the whole, like, it says, where is Delaware? And he has to click on it from like a blank map, right? And now I understand how the Europeans feel about Americans' geography. Because, oh my god, was that painful to watch. Some of them were pretty crazy, though. I'm trying to remember which ones I thought were, like, wild. I know, like, he got the Dakotas wrong. He had no idea where North and South Dakota were on the map. He had zero clue. It took him forever to find the first Dakota. And then the other one came up, like he got South Dakota first or something. It took him forever to find it. But then he eventually finds it, and then like a few later, it pulls up like North Dakota. And within that span of time, he had forgotten where South Dakota was already, so it took him a while to find the North Dakota as well. New York. Oh, he did get New York wrong. He struggled to find New York. That was another one of the weird ones that I just wouldn't have expected. Yeah, I forgot about that one. New York was a hard one for him to find. Did he get the Carolinas right? Oh, hell no. No. Man, I probably wouldn't have been able to get the Carolinas right until I was like 15. So, yeah. Even now, there's a chance that I might like misclick on Virginia. Right? Like I might go a little too high, or I might click on, I'll just go with Virginia. I'll quit while I'm ahead on this one. I tried to think like what's just to the west of them, but honestly, I'm drawing a blank without being able to, like if I saw a map and I saw those states in front of me, I would be like, oh yeah, that's bleh. But trying to picture it like from my mind's eye, I am drawing a blank right now. Oh, those are helicopters. We're chilling. But yeah, that was wild. Just watching him do that. My friend from England learned his college had a foreign exchange program to stateside. He listed choosable locations as Boston, Miami, and Florida. Oh no. Yeah, see, that stuff is painful. So he read like Miami, Florida as like Miami or Florida, like they were separate options. Wait, did he think Miami was a state? Hold on. No, it just clicked for me. He thought Miami was a state. I get it now. I get what the real problem is here. He didn't, oh. For a second, I was just like, oh, he didn't know that Miami's in Florida? Like, that's kind of wild. But then I realized that he thought Miami was a state. Oh, no. If it was a state, it would be one of the worst. I say this as someone who lived in Florida. I like to make Florida jokes. Please, have mercy on me. Anyone who is from Miami, lived there and enjoyed it, whatever. I just like to make Florida jokes because I lived there. Imagine not knowing where Gotham City is. For real. What city is Gotham supposed to be? Like, I know at one point I knew like what city Gotham was like loosely based on. But at this point I don't even remember. Florida is the joke. I mean, there are things about Florida that I enjoyed when I lived there. But I feel like I've said it before. I think I would have enjoyed living in Florida more if I didn't live in Orlando. I think living in Orlando made things worse than they otherwise would have been. Because goddamn, I did not like that city. Like at all. Someplace in New Jersey. Well, I think Metropolis is supposed to be like New York, right? In terms of like DC stuff, so it couldn't be New York. Miami is the Vatican of Florida. Oh. A mix of New York and Chicago. Chicago I could see. I could see that being Chicago. Based on Chicago, but it's in New Jersey. That makes the most sense. That one definitely makes, like, geographically it's in New Jersey, but like it's based on Chicago. That makes a lot of sense. Is Metropolis not New York? I thought Metropolis was based on New York. And I thought geographically it was supposed to be like right around there too, right? Holy shit, this thing goes fast. Where was that fighter that I just saw pop up? I saw it for a second again. God damn these small radars. Two of them right on top of each other. I thought it was one, not two. They got the concrete fridge out. There we go. Is that the fridge one? Is that the really thick one that I bought earlier? It looks like it from a distance. That thing looks huge. And they're turning really slow. I think it is the fridge. Oh, there's another one. Hold on. Bring it around town. There we go. So you like the radar in 3, I presume? I noticed it being better in 3. I don't know if it's like problem solved necessarily, but I did like it better. I stand by, if I manually had control over changing the radar distance, that would be ideal. I don't know if that's ever a thing that they do, but goddamn, do I really want that to be a thing? Because when it automatically, like, if something is close to me and it changes to small, it pisses me off because a lot of the time I'm, like, trying to go and get something else that I can't see yet from, like, my actual, like, draw distance, like, my line of view. And if it disappears off the radar because the radar goes small, I have no way of knowing where that thing is going. I just kind of have to guess until I get back over there, catch up with it. If you hold square, the radar becomes big. If you hold square, you just get the map. Ooh. That thing looks nice. That might be a good new plane. Just wait a few games, thank God. That's all I needed to hear. That thing is new as well. All right. Plane research. We have the F-15S. Is this gonna be a hard one to find? Let's see. Is it? It looks like it might be the F-15 Eagle. Looks very similar. I think this is the one. Correct me if I'm wrong. It looks like it's the one. Definitely. First flight in 72. Still in production. There are a lot of these. Like, so far, the number built has been like, you know, 200 to 300 for all of them. This one has 1,200. The F-15 MTD? Wait, hold on. That... Oh! That is it. That is it. It has the little flaps up at the front. I didn't notice that those were missing. Hold on! This one is completely different. Oh. This one's very different. Hold on. Hold on. First flight in 88. It's been retired 2 different times. I might have to figure out what's up with that. Oh, it got retired from NASA and military service on separate dates. One of them was in 91 and one of them was in 2009. It's not the MTD, it's based on the MTD, but it's different. This is a one of a kind. There's only ever one of these built. On the AC wiki? Well, then I'm just gonna get the AC shit. That's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for, like, real life equivalents. Hold on. Did it get retired for NASA, or I'm assuming NASA retired it first? Probably. Hold on. Probably names what it's based on. It's definitely based on this. Like, 100%. It might be like a variation of it, but like the body is the exact same. The NASA paint job is wild. Hold on, I'll pull it over. The NASA paint job is actually crazy. Look at that. That's how it looked while it was with NASA. From an anime? What the hell is this? Oh, it mentions the anime here on this wiki page. It is from the film Pat Labor 2. I'm definitely saying that right. Looks like the air combat paint. It actually kind of does. Weirdly. Kaboom looking airplane. It is a wild paint job. That's sweet that there's only one of these. They only ever made the one. And they flew it for a long time. Hold on, I'm trying to find the, hold on. The retiring dates. Trying to figure that out real quick. Because there are 2 different ones for NASA and the military, so I'm like, which one got rid of it first? Or rather, stopped using it, not got rid of it. That's not the right way to say it. Be light on the controls. Is it super speedy? Uh-oh. Who retired it in 91? It could be because I'm kind of... Oh, here. This is what Control F was made for. Oh, NASA retired it in 91. Okay. Okay. Alright, I found out what I wanted to find out. Don't sell it. I almost did it again. Oh, new mission! I haven't done this one.
Pursuit on the enemy's transport plane unit. Thanks to your tremendous achievements...
It was a research aircraft? Yeah.
Enemy territory.
I saw that. It was made specifically for a research program.
In order to take the dominant position, we want to confuse the enemy by making simultaneous strikes with two separate forces.
It's still cool that it's based on... Well, maybe it's based on something that's based on a one-of-a-kind plane, but regardless, it's cool that it's based on a one-of-a-kind plane.
The enemy transport plane. There are many escort fighters guarding the unit, and the effectiveness of our radar will be reduced due to poor atmospheric conditions. Keep your eyes open.
Hold on. We got ace pilots out here. Not like ace pilots, like skill level ace. And top guns. Sweet. Has the F-15 active? Oh, he's got the jacket now. He's ready. My guy got it. I was... word salad. Got his promotion. That's what I was going to say. Ooh. Okay. Be light. Oh my god, it does turn crazy fast. Jesus. Holy turn speed. That's insane. Uh-oh. It's fine, it missed. This thing turns so fast. Truly a language? Yeah. I swear, there is not a language on this planet that, like, native speakers speak as poorly as English. Like, native English speakers are somehow so shit at their own language, including me. I say them, they, I am included in they. Because it's true. I have never encountered another language where native speakers speak it as poorly as us native English speakers. This is my signature plane in the whole franchise. I mean, the turn speed would definitely make it a favorite for a lot of people, I would assume. Like, this maneuverability is ridiculous. Compared to everything else in AC2, this thing just turns so fast. Like, I can get around so easily with it. Dogfighting has never been so easy. Holy turn speed. You see what I mean? Oh, that's an ace. Hold on. There's a couple of them. I can get a medal. I'm only missing 2, so this will be big. Was it just the pair of them, I think? Nope. Beautiful. I'll take it. Chole would love New Vegas. No, I'm not. I'm he, him. I know that YouTube just recently added a thing for putting pronouns like on your channel page. I probably should, with the amount of people that misread my channel name as Chloe. I've gotten some wild ass comments just because people misread my name and think that I'm trans. Like, some wild comments. I feel for the trans community. I have experienced even just the tiniest shred of it, and like, wow. There are some nasty bitches out there. The next unlocked plane in the next mission? Is it the one that everyone's been hyping up? Is it the plane that I've heard so much about? Oh, slow down. Hold on. Look at that. I couldn't do that at 300 units. If Chole was Chloe, Chloe would love New Vegas. I mean, I do love New Vegas, like, for what it is. I like Bethesda RPGs. They're super fun. Like, New Vegas is super fun. But I wouldn't call it a masterpiece. It assumes it's a typo. Oh yeah, I'm aware of the YouTube search thing. Man, I've used that. I don't care about that. Death Rave 2000. Are you kidding me? The other one stayed abbreviated. This one, no, they went for it. Death Rave. Death Rave 2000. The other thing with YouTube search and my name is that apparently there's like an actual culinary dish called Chole. I think it's a kind of curry, from what I've seen of it. And so you'll also get a shit ton of cooking videos making Chole when you search it.
Surprise attack operation.
Death Rave.
We have received information that the enemy is assembling their air power in preparation for a counterattack on our invasion forces.
This is a whole string of new missions now. We got properly into the B route.
Which is right now. We will fly at a low altitude below 600 feet in order to avoid radar detection.
That is pretty low.
Make a surprise attack on the enemy before they have a chance to counterattack.
That's pretty low.
Enemy garrison.
Okay.
It is difficult to maintain low altitude flight, but we must not be detected by the enemy's radar in order to avoid any possible resistance.
Whatever you say, man.
Look at the lay of the land and proceed with care.
All right. This isn't a cooking stream. Why am I watching? Someday, I've said, like, because for people that don't know, I do cook and I'm good at it. I'm genuinely someone who is good at cooking. So I've said for a long time that I want to do like a cooking special, whether it be a stream, a video, whatever, down the line. And I swear that at this point, yeah, there it is, making Chole with Chole. That is going to be the special. I'm going to have to make Chole for the cooking special whenever I eventually do it. It's only right. Oh, this mission's kind of wild for this. I went over 600. Well, here come the intercept fighters then. At least I'm free to fly. Make sure to destroy the B-2 bombers. I can find them. This thing's lock time is ridiculous. This thing is great, all around. What a aircraft. I was gonna say specimen. You have to shoot down specific aces? No, it says that it's just, what's it? It's just completing this mission, apparently. There are no, at least according to the wiki, because I did check it while I was writing the script for 2 just to be sure. There are no rewards tied to the decorations or rank systems. Well, the decorations, technically, you could say that it's like bonus pay, because shooting down the aces gets you like 10k a piece, generally speaking. Like, they pay a lot, but outside of that, and like collecting medals, there's nothing like, you know, unlocking new planes or anything like that. Come on, give me. This thing has great turn speed, and I'm struggling to keep up with this guy. How many of you are there? There's one of them like right on top of me. Above, under, who knows? Fading into view on the radar. See, and like here, I don't get why it's giving me the large radar. Like here is where it would be appropriate, there we go, to get the small radar. And yet it's giving me the large one. The like automatically changing radars in the PS1 games, I get what they're going for, but manual control would be so much better. Like as far as just having the best information goes. The music change was when I really knew that I messed up. Come on, give it to me. There we go. Are these guys infinite spawn? They might be. Hold on. Maybe not. No, I don't think they are. These are different. I'm gonna assume they're not infinite spawn, just because these are A10s. They're aces, okay. I couldn't really tell at a certain point, because I was like, there are so many. Are they just like infinite, the intercept fighters, if you mess it up, just keep coming? No, they just sent a ton. Oh. Another A10. Get back here. I came prepared for this situation. Okay, not with flight skill, just, you know, I was out for blood. I knew it from the start. That's what I was here to do. Oh, there's more. Hold on, way out here. Where are those bombers at? Speaking of. These aren't them. Oh. Yes. Oh, it takes more. He's in the fridge. Beautiful. There's another one. I knew there was another one out here. Keep turning to your left. Oh, he is. Oh, no, he's not. Damn it, now he's turning towards me. Shit. That was a little tight. This was also a little tight. Straighten out. Beautiful. You take 3, I forget. Hold on, I got this. I got it. Hold on. I promise. This one's in the bag. Oh. Hit a little something. Okay, he's gotta go. There are a lot of fighters on this if you screw up the stealthy approach, huh? Why didn't I just bring a stealth plane? Speaking of radar and needing to fly low, why not just bring a stealth plane? It's not the craziest idea, is it? Surely someone thought of it. Come on. Straighten out. Oh my god, he's really holding this turn. Where you going, friend? And he got himself killed. I do have one, not in the selection of like new planes for the extra mode, but the 117A, I think it was. F117A. It's in my hangar. Like I do have one. He's still just above me. I really thought he was gonna go low. I'll take it. Come on. He did it again. Okay. Both of them did it. Oh, the music went away. I'm gonna assume all the... Oh, it's back. It looped. Right as I was starting to say, I'm assuming the fighters are all dead. Where are the bombers? Yeah, machine guns are a no-go, still. It's just, they weren't made for this. Bring it around town. Shit. Oh, that was locked on. I thought I did it too late. There. I never saw the bombers. There's a mission almost exactly like this in a route of 3. I played one vaguely similar in 3. It was missing the whole low altitude, like, gimmick. But it was pretty much the same outside of that. I have kind of assumed that there's gonna be a lot of, like, mission archetypes repeated throughout the games because it's like there's only so much that you can really come up with. Obviously, I'm still hoping for them to do as much with that variety as they can, but like to a degree, there's only so much you can do within what these games are. So I'm expecting a lot of like repeating. Had the low altitude, then I just didn't see that one. I did play one similar, though. Fox Force 4. I did get all 4 of them. Beautiful. It was tallying them all up slowly. It's so funny when they try to do the Cobra, and then you just bonk them out of the sky while they're doing it. Because with how the missiles work in this game, they get themselves hit. Jesus Christ. This thing is purely fictional, correct? This is the one that I've heard about. Oh, not that one. It's expensive. Ooh. Cobra needs to be really close to work. Yeah, they just kind of get themselves bonked. Look at that! That is a work of art right there. That's why, that's the main reason why I did the second run to begin with. I was like, I want all of them. I need to do another mission to be able to afford it. Fictional? No research needed then.
Emergency. We have just received an urgent request to rescue a reconnaissance plane belonging to our intelligence division.
Okay.
Shot down by the enemy while it was on mission. Our recovery unit is already on its way to rescue the crew, but the enemy is also sending a ground unit and an air fighter unit. They want to retrieve our secret military codes on board the crashed reconnaissance plane. Take off immediately and be sure to guard our recovery unit as well as attacking the enemy's ground unit.
I could sell the non-extra route
Enemy's
planes.
air fighter and ground units. Our operation will fail if our recovery unit is unsuccessful or if the enemy ground unit reaches our reconnaissance plane first. Check out the situation and respond accordingly. Good luck.
Hold on, I've got the list up. A4 obviously can go. MiG-21 cannot, that can go, F-16 can go. And then the 29? I don't need more money than that, but that's not a new one either. That's not new. There, now I just have the extra route planes in my hangar. And ample funds for the XFA.
Rescue operation of the down.
Rescue operation, yeah. Cover my tail. One's getting it. Oh my stats. Holy. I didn't even look at it before. I didn't even look at this thing before. Hold on. Before I run this mission, this might be too cliffhangery, I'm sorry, but the caffeine is hitting. I need a quick piss break. So, feel free to get up, get a drink, snack, bathroom break, whatever you gotta do with a quick minute while I'm up, feel free to do it. And when I'm back, we fly the fictional super plane. So I'll see you in a minute. Alright, I'm back. I'm ready. And I closed my stream chat. Immediately on touching my mouse, I accidentally bumped the go back button. There we go. Anyway. I'm ready. It's time. Take her out. This thing looks like it's out of Ace Combat 3. This thing looks a little wild. Oh yeah, it does have 4 missiles at a time too. Well, here we go. Is it fast? Is it real fast? Speed test. It's starting to go pretty fast. Alright, maybe not the best time for a speed test. Is that a helicopter? That might be. Hold on. Yeah, they are. Oh, I only just now got the engage thing? fine, I'll go up. Oh, no, I won't. Gotta take these out. They're just free targets, you know? They just kind of sit there and wait for it. Jesus. Okay, it might be a little fast. A little faster than what I'm used to. MiG 31. Doesn't stand a chance. Beautiful. Oh, this is gonna be... Oh, we're on small radar. Yeah. I thought it was further away than it was. There you are. What now? This thing is wacky as shit. It's beautiful, but it's wild. It's so fast. It's gonna take me a minute to get used to it compared to what I've been flying. I had to shoot all 4 just to see it. Take your time, turning around. I can wait. Hello. We're going all over the place. Where are we going, man? And I stalled it. I managed. I should have known. Oh, we're not gonna have to do the above the clouds mission, are we? That's the other route, isn't it? Alright, there's one of the helicopters. Whoops. I maybe got a little distracted. Little bit. I did fire all at once at one of the fridge targets. I think something died. I didn't get to the plane in time. I kind of forgot what I was doing. I got a little carried away. Get over here. These helicopters will never know what hit them. Holy shit, I'm going too fast. Yep, I'm definitely getting carried away a bit. Just a little bit. And I overshot again. Has cinematic shooting? I don't think so. I don't even know if I necessarily know what that is. The only thing I could think of is like the mission replays. Whoops, hold on. Bring it around town. Try and hold it. Hold on. Now I'm curious. Where are these 2 targets at? There you bitches are. Let's go for this one first. Nada. Stop telling me to pull up, I'm fine. Fully in control. Hello, boys. Yeah, that was good. I was like, that will probably work, and sure enough. Hold it when you fire? I did do it. It didn't do anything. It might be in 3. If it is in 3, I definitely missed it. It's 3 and onwards? Yeah, then I just missed it in 3. Uh-oh. The tanks are coming in. Oh, they take 2? Damn. Okay. I need to get in there a lot sooner.
Rescue operation of the downed plane.
The camera tracks the missile? That seems like a safety hazard. With me flying, at least. I know Ace 3 has it, that I'm sure. Damn, I missed it. You can unlock free mission select mode after this playthrough, if I recall correctly. So you can still play this, the secret missions. If it pops up and I've got the time, I will. But I don't think I got free mission select after finishing the last run. Got it. I made it work. Oh. Mine is still in view? Okay, good. Because I was like, that sounds like I will crash. It's the escort mission all over again? No, this isn't that bad. It's just, I think that I have more time than I do. Clearly. Yeah, that was a great shot. Like, what's it? Looking at the enemy thing, that's also in 3. That one's not here. That one I did use in 3. That one I found. Ooh. Two does it. Where the hell is the plane? Oh, it loaded in. Okay. It's just load distance, it's fine. Don't tell me these are all tanks. Oh my god, they are. What? There were 5? I thought there were 4. Yeah, I can't get more than one of them. That's pushing it. Alright, like, we'll see you around. Have a good rest of your day. Big turn. And booyah. And booyah. This time I can. I positioned for it. Go, go, go. These are the SU-35s, I think? Or 25s, rather. The 35 is different. Do this one slowly. Bring it around. I had to intentionally slow that down. Not do it the way I normally would. God damn it, the other ones are coming in now. I have no time. I have to, like, you kind of just have to go straight for all of the what's it? Primary targets on this one. You really don't have time to mess around with all the optional shit, do you? What a wacky plane. Like, for this game, to just throw it into the modern setting. If this was in 3, it would feel normal. It honestly would. But because it's here, it feels odd. Looks gorgeous. It's a good looking plane. I'm not saying it's not. It's just so weird seeing it in this game. It's the only one like that. Oh, that was mission 16? Never mind. I was like, wait a second. If that was only mission 15, might not quite finish the game on this run. I still might not. I might leave off on like the last mission, but that's fine. I could just save it for the next stream after the AC3 video goes up. And I can do the final mission of this game and then move on to 3. This is a lot.
But we can do it. Target the enemy's defense unit.
Move wings equals faster. I'm assuming you meant more, but because you said move wings, I'm sure that you're talking about my request earlier to get bird flap wings in a future AC game. A fictional plane that flaps its wings like a bird. I want it so bad. I'm gonna put it at the end of my review series. I am. I swear to you, it'll be in the Ace Combat 7 video. I promise this to you now. When I finish that series, I'm just gonna throw that out there into the wild. Just let it sit there and see if maybe, just maybe, by some chance, some god out there is looking out for me. We can get a bird flap plane in the new game. Maybe. Or maybe even some other flight game. Someone might just ping me someday and be like, there's a plane that flaps its wings like a bird. It's here. Could be any flight game. I would be obligated to play it at that point. Well, stream 3. Yeah, we're doing all the games on highest difficulty. I can't just skip 3. 3 is gonna probably take the longest, from what I understand. Because, you know, 5 story routes. I'm glad that this game has 2, since otherwise this game literally would have been 1 stream. And Ace Combat 2 deserved better than just only getting 1 stream in the whole run. It deserved so much more. I only just noticed the wings folding in. It took me this long to catch it. Probably because I spent half of the last mission in first person every time, if not more. But yeah, this dude's doing the folding wings thing. It's here. Now they just need to flap, like a bird. Then we'd really be cooking. Fireworks for rockets. I feel like I should try to do something like that for every review series. Throw out some wild, like, request to any potential developers listening and be like, pass it along. I need this to be a thing. I need my in-game acknowledgement to fuel my ego. Please. Let this series go down in history, be immortalized in the game. I should have done that for Armored Core, shit. I had the idea too late now to beg FromSoft for some stupid shit in the next Armored Core release. If only I had had this idea sooner. What would I even ask for with Armored Core? What would I ask for in Armored Core? I have no idea. Wait, that's the experimental bomber from earlier. I didn't destroy it, it's here. There we go, 5 missiles. Oh, they're below me. Short range. An angel core? Oh. Hold on now. Hear me out. Hear me out. A core piece that has like just honest to God angel wings. Not even like mechanical angel wings, just angel wings. I'm joking. Like mechanical angel wings. Not like white glint. Like angel wings. Not like vague wings, like wings. That would actually be kind of sick. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe that, I mean, it's gonna have to wait now, but I was gonna say white glint. Yeah, not quite like that. Like he has wings, but I want like wings, like feathered, you know? That would actually be so cool. I'm not gonna lie. I had the idea too late, man. F-22, where did you come from? Okay, yeah, maybe that angle wasn't the best for missiles. I can admit when I do something bad. Oh, I hit that missile. Like a parrot? Yeah, sure, parrot. It works. Bird wings. That's all I care about at this point. Maybe that could just be my thing with every game. I'll just be like, yeah, fuck it, bird wings. I want bird wings in the next game. There already seems to be a pattern, even though it wasn't intentional. Now, how do I beg Kojima for bird wings in Death Stranding? Because ultimately, I can't ask him for something in Metal Gear, right? It's gotta be a personal message. How do I get bird wings into Death Stranding 2? Is there even enough time for me to get them in? Maybe. They're probably gonna announce a release date, or even like window, if not date, for Death Stranding 2 at the Game Awards. Because you know who has a great relationship with Jeff Keighley? It's Kojima. Dude, those two have a crazy relationship. Spring action boxing gloves. Okay, but I need something that like is kind of crazy, but not crazy enough that FromSoft would write it off, right? Because let's be real, if I asked for something like that, FromSoft would just be like, no. Okay, it wouldn't be like goofy, but I thought of something that could actually be really sweet in an Armored Core game. Hear me out. Hear me out. Like a skewer weapon, like it shoots like a javelin, like a spear projectile out of it. You only get one loaded at a time before you gotta reload it, but it shoots like a spike. Think about it. That could be pretty sweet. Like the skewer in Halo Infinite. Something like that. Lance of Longinus from, hold on. I haven't seen Evangelion. Hold on. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's an actual, right. Something that shoots, you know, like the spike on the front of the pile bunker? Something that shoots that, like a sniper rifle that shoots it. Like it's a projectile, not a melee, a projectile. Like shoot the spike. Instead of just stab them with it, fire it out of like a rifle. That would be so badass. Not like a linear rifle, but it shoots like the spike from the pile bunker. I was gonna say not like that, but yeah, kind of like that, but it shoots a spike. That's Dane's Leaf from Gundam. All right, there's a Genshin character with that name now. Yeah, that kinda, yeah. That seems to be closer to what I'm thinking. Didn't 6 have an explosive javelin launcher? Shit, did it? Maybe just without the explosive? Maybe that's all I asked for? A ballista? Yeah, kinda. A gun for your head. Okay, I don't think they would go for that. I don't think they would do that. Oh no, you know what I want back? It's from AC5, okay? But you know what I want back in Gen 6? Is just a sword. Like, if you didn't play Gen 5 Armored Core, they just have, like, swords, like blades for melee weapons. In fact, there's a set of arm weapons in Verdict Day where your arm, like, it does some Transformers shit and it turns into, like, twin blades. Like, your arms just both turn into blades and you start swinging. Something like that. That would probably be my request now that I've really thought about it. Bring back, like, the actual blade weapons from Gen 5. Because those were just badass. Those were just cool. Like, yeah, laser blade? Yeah, whatever. You know what's way cooler? Actually hitting them with a giant metal sword. Who needs the laser blades when you have actual metal sword? Especially for arms. The arm weapon versions are really sweet. Come on. Beautiful. Godly. Wonderful. By the way, I did pin it, but I feel like no one reads pin message anyway. And I haven't, like, outright said it other than one little offhand mention earlier. But the Ace Combat 3 review goes up on Monday. It's already out for members and patrons. So, members/patrons who are here, if you haven't seen it yet, you do have it if you want it. I got it up for you guys last night. For everyone else, Monday morning. Be prepared. It's long. It's a long one. It's a long boy. It's the longest Ace Combat review so far. It's not the longest review video I've done, but it's the longest Ace Combat video so far. There's a lot to talk about with 3. Which is why I've been so tight-lipped about it for the most part today. It's why I've barely mentioned 3. I don't want to spoil. We will talk on stream about 3 extensively when I stream it. For now, I sit here patiently and I hold my tongue. An arm that turns into a sword, you rip it off from the socket with the other arm and it transforms. Okay, we're getting really wacky, but it would be sweet. Because seriously, like, the arm weapons in Verdict Day, they replace your weapon base if you haven't played Gen 5. So they don't replace, like, your actual ability to carry normal rifles and stuff, like shotguns, whatever. Just normal weapons. It doesn't replace your ability to use those. But it does take away your ability to carry 4 standard weapons. And it makes it so that when you go to swap between them, you get, like, a legit, like, Transformers animation of your weapons, of your arms turning into weapon arms. It's honestly one of the cooler things in Verdict Day. I mentioned it in the video, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. I did include a mention about that in the script. Because I remember being like, this is just wild, but really cool. Like, they never did this with arm weapons before, but it's sweet. Speaking of, I went back and was looking at, like, long-term performance of the AC video, or the Armored Core videos. Now that, like, the Ace, or, god damn it, the Armored Core 6 video was, like, almost 4 weeks ago. So I was like, okay, like I'm almost a month later. Where do all the videos stand? And it turns out that the most popular video of the series was the AC5 video. I don't remember what oh, I do remember what I titled it. I think it's just because people were caught off guard maybe by me being like, you know, the game, it's not terrible. I think that might have just brought in more views than otherwise. Frayed whips that are electric cables. They do have like a whip kind of weapon. What do they call it in 6 chat? There is a melee weapon that's like a whip. Who knows what it's called? Because I can't remember it. There is something like kind of vaguely like that, at least. It's not exactly like whip, but it is like, it's electric. It's the purple one. Plasma thrower. Yeah, that's it. It's not called a whip, but like, you know, you see it. You see the way that your AC swings it, and it's like, yeah, that's a whip. If I've ever seen a whip, that's one of them. It's terrible, but it's pretty cool. I brought up the fact that the AC5 video was the most popular of the review series to a friend of mine. And they were like, well, you know, ow, shit. They were like, the AC5 video was also the only one to spark a Twitter controversy. Coincidence? She was like, I think you should just aim to like piss off the Twitter community every time you upload a video, and that might get more views. And I'm like, well, okay, I don't think that the Twitter thing with that video was the reason that it got way more views. It might have contributed, but it can't have carried it that far. It's pretty good damage-wise. Terrible. It's terrible in the sense that it's hard to connect with. Not terrible when you actually get it to hit, but it's one of the least consistent of the melee weapons to actually like use in a practical sense. That's what I mean when I say that like it's terrible. Just out of the melee weapons, aside from like, you know, cool style points and such, there's not a whole lot of reason to use the plasma thrower. Whatever you're trying to do with that thing, you could probably do it better with almost any other melee weapon. It has good range. It's got that going. What is this Twitter you talk about? It's Twitter. I've never heard of anything else. Don't know what you mean. It's called Twitter. I do find it crazy that Twitter, like, outside of us memeing and being like, oh, Twitter, what's that? I've never heard of Twitter. Like, the name has just stuck with it, even like, what, 6 months after the rebrand officially went through now? Because it's like, yeah, that's Twitter. Like, you say Twitter, everyone knows. You say X? What the hell is X? I genuinely, I talked about it back then. But like, as someone who has studied marketing a good bit and like practically used it for work a lot, I feel like the X rebrand was actually just a terrible idea. Like, Twitter was a strong brand. Now, maybe a lot of people saw it as a negative brand, right? But like, that doesn't change just because you rename it. Like, everyone knows that it's still the same Twitter. And even then, Like, how many people do you think are actively avoiding the platform just flat out from that negative reputation? Like, in the grand scheme of things, it's probably not that many people. I feel like the idea was terrible. Twitter is such like an instantly recognizable name, logo, just everything. And then like, you just change it to X. And like the logo is a black image, like black background with a white text X on it. Like it just immediately lost like all of its unique branding that it built up for like almost 20 years. Just like that, you just throw it out. You know, after spending 40 billion, you'd think you would maybe want to like keep the brand that you paid $40 billion for? I don't know. Maybe it's just me being crazy. Maybe that's just me being a little weird, I don't know. She's his ex-wife. He really likes the letter X. He named one of his kids after it. What do you call videos that are in X? Bro, that is one of the craziest things too, right? Is like, they genuinely, it wasn't even like a community meme. Like it was actually from the original, like, you know, promotions and such for the rebrand. That they were like, tweets are now called X's. Which that's another thing. Like you say, like, oh, I tweeted. You don't say, oh, I X'd. What? Like, we know what a tweet is. Now it's an X. Retweets? Everyone knows what a retweet is? No, now it's a repost. You sucked the soul right out of it. It had like its own little unique, like, oh, it's a retweet. No, now it's a repost. Like everything else. You mean Zeets? And then the X videos thing, of course, when they straight up said, like, yeah, if you post a video to X, because they were trying to make it into like a whole entertainment platform. I think they still are. That's why they started bringing out like impressions revenue for creators and stuff. And raising the video file size limits and length limits and all that. Was Elon wanted to make it like a competitor for YouTube, was what he was saying. He was like, yeah, I want YouTube creators to just straight up like upload their whole video in a tweet. And like, we'll incentivize that. Like, we'll pay them to do it. Which, you know, maybe the idea is there, the ambition is there, but it's kind of one of those things that you're like, what? I don't feel like, anyway. But then them just being like, and when you do that, it's called an X video. You've got to be, like, someone in that meeting room has to have spoken up. At least one person has to have been like, hey, look, not that I would know from, like, personal experience, but I think maybe the copyright for X videos already exists on the internet. Of course, once again, not that I would personally have any experience with it, but I think it's already a thing. It must be, right? Someone in the meeting room had to bring it up. Someone had to have said it, right? There's no way that everyone just went, oh yeah, that's a good idea. That sounds right. That sounds good. Yeah. It's like it's trying to be the most generic thing possible. It's so weird. I don't get that rebrand. I don't get it. Oh, this song. I think this is my favorite song on the soundtrack. Personally. I think this is my favorite track from AC2. It's definitely the one that I've listened to the most outside of playing the game. It's because of the bass, by the way. I know I talked about it when this track played last stream. It's because of the bass. Like, sure, the synths are doing their thing. The drums are doing their thing, but dude, the bass is going fucking crazy the whole song. Like, hold on, wait for this bit, right? It's crazy. It's wild. There's just like a constant bass solo going through the entire song. It never stops. The bass never stops. This dude's just going crazy on it. 4 strings is all he needs. Why do games from this era have the best music? I feel like games in the 90s have such good music because they weren't like afraid of having like video game music at the time, right? I think going into like the 2000s, a lot of games were kind of worried about having just like video gamey music. They wanted it to feel more in line with like a film experience rather than like an arcade game. But in the 90s, we were kind of in that in-between where they were able to start using like real instruments in their recordings because of like file sizes, operating systems, etc. being compatible with it now. But they were still kind of using that like video gamey sound with like the synths and stuff in this song, for example, right? They were not afraid to have that like arcade game touch, I guess. Or you could just be like Doom and just sample a bunch of like thrash metal from the time and get yourself into what would nowadays be a copyright nightmare, but apparently at the time was perfectly fine. Somehow they got away with it. Lord knows how they got away with that. It's actually crazy. They just straight up had Pantera in Doom, but like without licensing the actual song. They straight up ripped off like Pantera riffs and like Megadeth and stuff, but they never got into copyright issues with it. It's genuinely a mystery. I have no idea how they were able to do that. It was mangled enough to avoid getting attention. No, it's the same. Like, I have Pantera in like my Spotify playlist. I had never listened to Pantera prior to playing Doom. But then like while I was like learning more and more about Doom, I finally come across like, oh yeah, they just straight up like they ripped like old thrash metal bands for this soundtrack. Like they're less than half of this soundtrack is original work. It's essentially like half of it's just covers, pretty much. Because like it does sound slightly different, but like the riff is the exact same. It's wild that they just actively stole like thrash metal instrumentals from the time, from like really popular metal bands, and they were able to do it. Like somehow they got away with it. Because nowadays, like imagine you just, I don't know, took like, who even is like one of the biggest metal bands right now? I'm trying to think like mainstream metal. Who's really big? System of a Down, maybe? They might work. Yeah, I would say System of a Down is probably like one of the most mainstream metal bands right now. I don't know. I'm not very in touch with mainstream metal. The composer was a lawyer? Is this a joke or is this legit? Oh, hold on. That message got held for, oh, probably because of the absolute shit. Sometimes YouTube is like, oh, this sounds kind of mean. Hold on, I gotta read that in a second. I caught the beginning of it. Video games trying so hard to not be video games is why the 7th gen aged like shit. Honestly, it is. Like, outside of the ones that really went down as like classics immediately, like say The Last of Us or something, that even though The Last of Us tried so hard to not be a video game, it still went down as a classic game for most people. Like, outside of those examples, it's pretty true. Although I feel like there were some great, like, game-ass games from the time. Oh, Five Finger Death Punch. Yeah. They're super mainstream right now, actually. Which, like, good for them. Their albums have been good recently, too. It's not even like, oh, those posers gave up their integrity for fame. Like, no, their albums have been good recently, too. Anyway. Yeah, it would be like if nowadays you just did, like, a cover of an instrumental from, like, a new Five Finger Death Punch album and put it in your game. It wouldn't fly. You wouldn't be able to do that today. It's wild that they got away with it back then. Because I can't imagine a scenario where that ever goes well nowadays. I feel like when I said System of a Down and I was kind of confused by it, it was because I was like, they are, like, insanely popular right now. But, like, I don't know if they're mainstream. They're really good live. I haven't seen them live. I'm not a big concert person most of the time. I maybe should be more so. I don't know. I saw Slipknot, Stone Temple Pilots, and Gojira all together back in, like, late 21. And that concert was crazy. Obviously, Stone Temple Pilots doesn't have, like, the whole OG band together, but it was still a wild show. That was such a fun show. Slipknot concerts are crazy. They are so fun. Like, so fun. I'm not normally a concert guy, but they just have such, like, a wild live energy. That was a great experience. Come on, get him. I know how to do Ace 3 ring. Oh, like the compass? Is that what you mean? The one that's in first person? Yeah. It's like, it's a cool effect. I'm holding my tongue. I said too much already. I should have just left it at the compass. I've said too much. Save it for Monday. Today's Saturday, right, chat? Oh, today is Saturday, isn't it? I thought it was Friday the whole day, but no, today is Saturday. Yesterday was Friday. Because Thanksgiving was 2 days ago. Yesterday, yeah, okay. Monday isn't even that far away. I kept thinking that it was like 3 days away, but no, that's like, well, it might as well be like a day and a half at this point too, because it's like the afternoon. I still listen to Puddle of Mud. Oh, I haven't listened to Puddle of Mud in a while. I did a lot. Not that I'm against it, I almost never throw my music on shuffle anymore. Like, I pretty much never do that. I used to just, like, I had hundreds of songs in my playlist and I would just shuffle them, but now I go in and, like, pick songs specifically. I don't really just shuffle my music anymore the way I used to. So I haven't, like, I used to have a good mix of stuff that I listened to when I was younger. Because I would just shuffle, like, my giant, like, rock and metal playlist, and I would have shit from, like, 2012. But now since I go in and specifically choose what I want to listen to, I don't get that anymore. I'll just be like, oh yeah, I want to listen to, like, Slipknot, or, like, Lorna Shore, or Arch Enemy, or Ginger. I'm just trying to think of what I've been listening to recently. I'm almost always listening to Slipknot. Like, in general. For the metal fans in chat. Like, those are just kind of my boys at this point. Throughout the years, they have slowly grown on me more and more, and now they're probably my favorite metal band currently. Like, as of the last couple years.
Information that the enemy's giant submarine managed to escape just before our attack.
Puddle of Mud is featured in AC5. Beautiful.
And track down this submarine. Target: the enemy's giant submarine. Good luck, and blow this sucker out of the water.
I got it. I got this. Primus? I know Primus. I don't have a ton of Primus saved. I kind of have, like, their classics. Like, God, what's that one song called? Shit. John the Fisherman. I have a couple songs, like, they have some good tracks, but I'm not generally a Primus fan. They have such a weird sound. Like, sometimes it works, like with John the Fisherman. A lot of the time it doesn't. For me, that is. I'm trying to think of other songs by them that I know. Like, My Name is Mud, I know that one. Such a weird song, but I can remember it. Very memorable song. I have heard them. I'm not even going to attempt to say their name, because I know I'm gonna get it wrong. I have never discussed them with another person. Like, none of my buddies are into metal, like, at all. I enjoy my metal on my own. I have no idea how to pronounce their name. I probably should just Google it. Oh, hello, hello. Come here. Come here. I've been listening to a lot of Arch Enemy recently. It's not like I just discovered them or anything. It's just, like, I think one of their songs, like, auto-played after whatever I was listening to, and I remembered how much they kicked ass and how crazy Alyssa White's voice is. And I've been on, like, a Arch Enemy binge lately. They have some crazy good songs. Jesus. Come here. Come here. They had a great song in, what was that game called? Shit. The Metal Hellsinger. I need to go back and finish that game sometime, because that was a fun game. Viking Core goes kinda hard. Agreed. Only thing I like from them is Nemesis. Nemesis, hold on. Gotta do a quick check. Do I have that saved? I don't. I've probably heard it. It's their second most popular song. But I don't have it saved. I might have to just go check. I might not have heard it. I would assume I have. Normally, if it's like a top song, I've at least sampled, you know, the very most popular stuff. But there's a chance that I missed it. I don't, like, have enough time to comfortably fit the last mission in. I might just save the one last mission for the next stream, where I'll do it real quick for like the first 10 minutes, and then we move to 3. But I got all the medals, which I'm very pleased with. Still, it's climbing up. It's almost my most used. It's about to be after this next mission. I like this aircraft thing. The breakdown of how much you've used each one across your playthroughs. The best times. Wait. Is it pulling from all of my playthroughs, even not on this save? It has my normal playthrough times on it. Hold on. That would make it make more sense that the F-22 has 7 sorties flown for me. I think this is all of my playthroughs, not even just like on the file that I loaded up here, which is strange considering that the decorations are only like per save file. But interesting. I think I saved already. Oh no, I didn't. Yeah, there we go. I'm just gonna call it 5 minutes early because it's in that awkward spot where like I could finish it, but I'd go a little bit over, so I'll just save it. I'll just save it. Anyway. With that being said, it's about that time. My ass is hungry. I gotta go get dinner, whatever that's gonna be. I have no plans or knowledge of anyone else cooking right now. But anyway, again, new video on Monday, because I'm not gonna stream Ace Combat tomorrow. So, new video on Monday for the Ace Combat series. I have started working on the next video after that already. So, we're on schedule. The Ace Combat 3 video took a bit. Patrons and members know it took me a little longer than I thought because it was long, but I think I should be able to stay on schedule, relatively speaking. I mean, for public release, definitely. For members and stuff, questionable. If I can maintain like Friday consistently, but we'll see. Anyway, I'm rambling. I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did enjoy and you haven't done so already, feel free to go ahead and leave a sub. Come back another time. We're doing this. We're doing the Armored Core 100%. We're going to be playing through the Metal Gear games as well once I've got a little more wiggle room with the reviews for that. Like more wiggle room to be able to blow through them on stream, I mean. I'm just going to be playing through those. I don't think I'm going to be doing anything crazy with them. Just we'll hang out and play Metal Gear, simply. Because I don't really know what kind of like challenge run I could do other than just restricting weapons or whatever. So I'm just going to play them casually. Anyway, feel free to come back for any of that. Also, if you enjoyed and you haven't done so already, feel free to go ahead and leave a like on the stream. Helps out a lot with algorithm and stuff, so I'd appreciate it. Thank you if you've done so already. Thank you if you're about to do so. If you're looking for links to anything outside of YouTube to engage with the community, feel free to check out links in the description below. Things like Twitter, Discord server, TikTok, anything like that. Patreon's also down there if you're interested. Starts as $1 or as low as $1 a month. Sorry. You can get things like behind the scenes updates, early video access, that sort of stuff. Just check out the tiers as you're browsing. They have the benefits all listed pretty clearly. It's more for video stuff, but I guess like if you're just a stream watcher, it kind of just fills the role of a Twitch sub. Even though YouTube memberships exist, YouTube memberships I keep 70%, Patreon I keep 95%. So obviously I prefer one, but either way, it all relatively goes to the same place. So check any of that out if you're interested. Other than that, though, once again, I hope you guys enjoyed. I'll see all of us back here next time. I hope you all have the rest of your day. Thank you for coming to the stream, and goodbye.